Sebentar lagi kita mulai Bapak Ibu.
Rebiaton, Ibu Fitnawati itu harus pakai kaca pembesar, baru bisa nampak deh.
Ya kayak gitu Bu.
Hilang suaranya.
Tes.
Tes.
Tes. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Bisa terdengar Pak?
Waalaikumsalam dah. Oke.
I am follow tes. Halo. Halo.
Oke.
I am follow tes.
Masuk ya, oke semua. Nah, posisi lagi.
Assalamualaikum Pak Wer. Assalamualaikum Pak Wer.
Waalaikumsalam, Badam.
Assalamualaikum Pak Wer 1.
WR kencang.
Halo, Assalamualaikum Pak Wer 1. Ada ya? Halo, Assalamualaikum Pak Wer 1.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Sehat Pak Wer.
Alhamdulillah.
Bisa kita mulai Pak Wer?
Bisa, saya mau pindah dari HP dulu ke laptop pindah.
Jadi Pak Wer. Kita tunggu Pak Wer. Oke.
Nah,
Ya Pak. Ya. Jadi ya Pak Wer.
Assalamualaikum.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Pagi Pak Ketua dan kawan-kawan seluruhnya.
Pagi. Sehat selalu.
Mana Prof Kamal itu mana?
Prof Kamal tuh ada itu.
You are ready, Prof?
Always I'm already.
Okay. Good morning.
Morning to Chu.
How are you this morning?
I am fine always.
Good morning, Professor Ajmal.
Hello there.
Yeah, Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam.
Yeah, we will have a opening ceremony first, Professor Ajmal.
And what time will that be?
You will speak at 9
9.
a.m.
9.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah,
Okay.
9.
Yeah. 9. Yeah. So I need to go and pick up my children from school soon,
Okay.
and then I'll be back at 9 a.m. Okay.
Okay.
So I just wanted to check my slides were okay. Is that possible now?
Let me ask the technician first.
Don't speak.
Yes, Professor Ajmal, you can test your slide.
I'll just share my slides. Okay. Can you see that okay?
Yes, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I just wanted to check the videos are working. Is that video working?
No sounds.
No sound? Okay, that's fine.
Ah.
There's another one. There's another one I want to show. Can you hear that sound?
No, I can hear the sound.
Can you hear the sound? Sorry.
No,
No,
Professor.
no. Maybe you before you share screen, you check is the share sound to Professor.
Share sound.
Yeah, you stop screen first, and then you.
Is that working now?
Yes, we can hear the
For the
sound.
past 2
Okay.
years,
All right. Brilliant. Okay.
Okay.
That's
Thank
excellent.
you.
Thank you for allowing me to do that. And what
Yeah.
I'll do now, I'll just it's quite a large file as well, so it's about I don't know, 70 megabytes or so, so I can't really send it to you. I'll be ready at just before 9 a.m. and
Yes.
then we can go from there.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Pak Alex tadi adalah Sabtu silakan kalau nggak ada lecet.
Bapak aja.
Assalamualaikum, Pak Wer. Assalamualaikum, Pak Wer.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Abah, lah bisa gitu boleh Pak Wer?
Lah, siap.
Oke. Baik Pak Wer. Makasih Pak Wer. Oke.
Ya.
Excellencies, distinguished guests, participants, ladies and gentlemen. May I have your attention, please? We invite you to get ready because our conference is about to start. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
It is an honor to me to introduce and welcome the guest and speaker of our conference. Rector of Universitas Negeri Padang, the Vice Rector of Universitas Negeri Padang, Deans and Vice Deans of Universitas Negeri Padang, Chairperson of Department of Universitas Negeri Padang, and also presenters and participants of the second International Conference of Physical Education 2021. Honorable, especially keynote speakers, Professor Azmol Ali PhD, MSc, BSc from Massey University, New Zealand. Honorable Dr. Walafa Chebukau from Taksin University, Taiwan. Honorable Dr. Muhammad Hafiz bin Ismail from University of Technology, Malaysia. Honorable Professor Dr. Syafruddin MPD from University Negeri Padang, Indonesia. To start the opening ceremony with the blessing, I would like to invite Mr. Fikri Azhari to lead the Holy Quran. Please welcome Mr. Fikri Azhari.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam
warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
A'udzu billahi minasy syaithanir rajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. يا أيها الذين آمنوا إذا قيل لكم تفسحوا في المجالس إذا قيل لكم تفسحوا في المجالس فافسحوا يفسح الله لكم وإذا قيل انشزوا فانشزوا يرفع الله الذين آمنوا منكم والذين أوتوا العلم درجات والله بما تعملون خبير يا أيها الذين آمنوا إذا ناجيتم الرسول إذا ناجيتم الرسول فقدموا بين يدي نجواكم صدقة ذلك خير لكم وأطهر فإن لم تجدوا فإن لم تجدوا فإن الله غفور رحيم فإن لم تجدوا فإن الله غفور رحيم صدق
صدق
الله Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much for Mr. Fikri. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now going to listen to the report from Chairman of the Second International Conference of Physical Education 2021. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Professor Dr. Kamal Firdaus, MKS IFO.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. The Honorable Rector of Padang State University, the Honorable Vice Rector of Padang State University, the Honorable of Dean of Sport, Faculty of Padang State University, the Honorable of Vice Dean of Sport, Faculty of Padang State University, the Honorable of the Institution of Padang State University, the Honorable Heads of Program of Sport, Faculty of Padang State University, the Honorable Mr. and Miss Keynote Speaker, the Honorable Ladies and Gentlemen,
Suaranya unmute itu, suaranya.
Aku hilang suara.
I'm sorry, maybe error connection. Please wait.
sorry, I repeat again. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. The Honorable Rector of Padang State University, the Honorable Vice Rector of Padang State University, the Honorable of Dean of Sport, Faculty of Padang State University, the Honorable of Vice Dean of Sport, Faculty of Padang State University, the Honorable of the Institution of Padang State University, the Honorable Heads of Programs of Sport, Faculty of Padang State University, the Honorable Mr. and Mrs. Keynote Speaker, the Honorable Ladies and Gentlemen who are present at this Zoom meeting. I would like to show my gratitude to all the international conference seminar committees who have worked hard to prepare this seminar, and especially to all participants who have joined this seminar. The theme of this international seminar is the instructional physical education, sport and health in the era of the COVID-19 pandemic. The seminar aims to develop the strategies, models, methods, assessment, media, and technology of learning sport education during the COVID-19 pandemic. Hopefully, we will gain lots of important information, and it will be very useful for all of us. Thank you very much for your attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much, Professor Dr. Kamal Firdaus, MKS IFO. Next, I'm honored to invite the Vice Rector Academic Field of Universitas Negeri Padang to deliver an officiating speech and open the Second International Conference of Physical Education 2021. Please welcome Dr. Reynaldi Emli.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam
warahmatullahi
wabarakatuh.
Alhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Wassalatu wassalamu ala asrofil anbiya al mursalin wa ala alihi washabihi rasulillahi ajma'in amma ba'du. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. The Honorable Vice Rectors of Universitas Negeri Padang, Dean of Faculty of Sports Sciences, Deans of other faculties, Vice Deans of the Faculties of Sports Sciences, Program Coordinators, and invited speakers, distinguished guests, and all the participants of the Second International Conference on Physical Education, organized by Physical Education Department, the Faculty of Sports Sciences, Universitas Negeri Padang. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin, we have the chance to meet in this virtual room to witness the opening one of the 2021 International Conference Series in Universitas Negeri Padang, which has received great support from many partners. We fully understand that hosting the virtual meeting provides us new opportunities as well as new challenges, especially in managing presenters, participants, and presentation schedules, and also the use of technology. So the themes of this conference is physical education in the COVID era, remote instructions. Representing directors of Universitas Negeri Padang, I am very pleased to join opening of this virtual conference. I wish to convey my sincere appreciation to the Deans of the Faculty of Sports Sciences of Universitas Negeri Padang, who has regularly given their support for making this conference even happen yearly. And this is the second conference. I'd also like to thank all the distinguished speakers for taking time to participate from near and far in today's conference. Professor Ajmal Ali, PhD, Dr. Walapa Chebuke, sorry for mispronouncing the name, Dr. Muhammad Hafiz bin Ismail, and Professor Dr. Safruddin, MPD. I believe that this conference will become a good medium and opportunity for us to learn, communicate, and share the newest information about the knowledge, concepts, theories, and results of the research. And the most important things are to create networking and to collaborate with international experts, as well as institutions in international levels. Moreover, through this meeting, we can improve the quality of our research as well as innovation and trends in physical education and other related fields, especially in the developments of science and technology in sports for the global challenges. Ladies and gentlemen, please allow me to restate what expert has stated about physical education in the pandemic COVID-19 condition. Erin Sentiu, Kevin Mercier, Alex Garn, and Heather Irvin, in their articles entitled The Success and Struggles of Physical Education Teachers While Teaching Online During the COVID-19 Pandemic, which is published in the Journal of Teaching in Physical Education, discussed their 3 research findings related to teachers' proud moments, obstacles, and future challenges. Now, the first finding of the study is related to teachers' proud moment. When teachers were asked to share what successes they had while teaching during the COVID-19 pandemic, many had plenty of things that they spoke of. Teachers most commonly spoke of about 3 specific areas, including overcoming and learning technology, engaging students in online learning, and their ability to create good content for students. Over 28% of teachers said that overcoming and learning technology was one of their biggest successes during the COVID-19 pandemic. One teacher stated simply that the biggest success was learning how to use technology in physical education, while another went into more detail to say that his or her growing knowledge of the technology available and discovering the resources other teachers are willing to share. Teachers often cited the use of external learning platforms that they learn to use, such as Zoom, Flipgrid, Google Classroom, and YouTube. Many teachers also reported teaching through video conferencing apps like Zoom to run live classes, and cited learning to navigate this new form of teaching as a victory. Another success that many teachers mentioned was engaging students in online learning. Teachers were enthusiastic about receiving videos and assignments from the students, demonstrating activities and showing them being physically active at home. Many teachers were happy to have students engage in synchronous video classes, as well as participating in the daily activities. Finally, the teacher's ability to create good content for students also seemed to be the major accomplishment for them. Good content was described by teachers in many different ways and included content like engaging and inspiring videos, custom videos for their own physical education classes, challenge activities, and resources from peers and companies. Ladies and gentlemen, the second theme focuses on issues that teachers face while teaching during pandemic and the needs that they have for professional development to help better prepare them for the physical education in the future. In teacher responses, there was an abundance of calls for help in relation to how to best provide quality physical education during the COVID-19 pandemic and beyond. There was also a significant number of teachers who expressed concern over the lack of participation of students. The concern revolved around teachers not knowing if students were engaging in their lessons, as well as the lack of trust demonstrated by teachers regarding the students' submission of work. Teachers were assigning work, but the response rate of the students was low. And this was a hard concept to deal with. Meeting the needs of all students was also on the minds of teachers when it came to concern that they had when teaching during COVID-19. Teachers expressed concern about reaching or getting the content to the students, especially in areas where many did not have internet. For example, one teacher stated the biggest struggle was reaching all students. Lack of data prove students are active and actually completing assignment. And others express concern about the lack of internet. In addition to struggles specifically around students' participation and meeting students' needs, teachers express the need for additional professional development, as they did not feel confident with their current skills and providing quality of physical education. Specifically, teachers were struggling the most with the technology issues and resources for teaching in a socially distant or at-home learning environment. They discussed the need of the platform specific for professional developments, as well as training on creating online content, including videos. Ladies and gentlemen, the third one focuses on the upcoming challenges that teachers face. Teachers had a lot of concern about how to teach effectively through COVID-19, and many of their fears focus on the unknown. Teaching in a socially distant manner and keeping the kids and themselves safe. The fear of the unknown was frustrating and all-consuming for teachers. Of us, 35% expressed that the greatest concern they had about the upcoming year was not knowing what their situation was. The second biggest area of concern for teachers was teaching with social distancing and the logistic that went into making that happen successfully. Teachers really struggled with understanding how they were going to be able to provide physical education in a physically distant environment. Their worries centered around logistically figuring out the space that they would be able to use, as well as how to facilitate the use and cleaning of equipment. Finally, teachers were focused on safety of students. Keeping students safe through distancing, mask wearing, and cleaning equipment was something that teachers were thinking about and concerned about. Safety of students prior to COVID-19 largely encompassed making sure space was safe to move in. But adding a virus where teachers lack the knowledge as well as the resources to safely contain spread among students was worrisome. I think some or several of the issues that I have mentioned here will be discussed by the invited speakers as well as by the plenary speakers in this great conference. Distinguished guests, participants, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the academic staff, administrative staff, and students of Universitas Negeri Padang, would like to thank our speakers and participants for your contribution, which will make this conference a success. We could have imagined a better exchange than seeing invited speakers from several countries here joining forces in the conference to share experience, research finding, and inspiring ideas. And the most important thing is having the opportunities to learn many things from each other. Ladies and gentlemen, we expect we will learn new ideas which we can adopt and adapt to further improve our work in this research. I know that there will be many interesting and useful presentations. I believe many good experiences will be shared and good lessons will be learned. Members of organizing committee have been working very hard. I would like to thank them for their dedication, time, and effort. I wish also to thank our patrons, individual and organization partners, and volunteers. Without their generosity, we would not be able to create a total environment to support your full participation. Thank you all for your presence and participation. And you are the very important part of the conference success. Please enjoy the conference. Ladies and gentlemen, by saying Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, the second International Conference on Physical Education is officially opened. Thank you. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you so much, Dr. Reynaldi Emlit. To close the opening ceremony with the blessing, I would like to invite Mr. Julbahri MPD to read the dua recitation. Please welcome Mr. Julbahri.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Ladies and gentlemen, for prayer as permission to believe in Islam, for non-Muslims, please adjust to their respective religions. Na'udzu billahi minasy syaithanir rajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Assalatu wassalamu ala asrafil anbiya wal mursalin. Wa ala alihi wa ashabihi rasulillahi ajma'in. Ya arhamar rahimin. Ya arhamar rahimin. Irhamna fa innaka khairur rahimin. Wa tub alaina ya Allah. Innaka anta tawwabur rahim. Allahumma ighfir lil muslimina wal muslimat wal mu'minina wal mu'minat al ahya'i minhum wal amwat innaka ala kulli syai'in qadir. Allahumma aqnina bil ilmi wal iman wa zaina bil ilmi wal iman wa akhrimna bil taqwa wa jamilna bil afiyati bi rahmatika ya arhamar rahimin. Rabbana zalamna anfusana wa in lam taghfir lana wa tarhamna lanakunanna minal khasirin. Allahumma inna nas'aluka salamatan fid din wal afiyatan fil jasadi wa ziyadatan fil ilmi wa barakatan fi rizqi wa taubatan qabla al maut wa rahmatan indal maut wa maghfiratan ba'dal maut. Allahumma hawin alaina fi sakratil maut wan najata minan nari wal afwa hindal hisab. Rabbana la tu'akhidhna in nasina aw akhtana. Rabbana wa la tahmil alaina isran kama hamaltahu ala alladhina min qablina. Rabbana wa la tuhammilna ma la taqata lana bih. Wa'fu 'anna waghfir lana warhamna anta maulana fansurna 'alal qaumil kafirin. Rabbana atina fid dunya hasanah wa fil akhirati hasanah wa qina 'adzabannar. Subhanakallahumma wa bihamdika asyhadu an la ilaha illa anta astaghfiruka wa atubu ilaik. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you so much, Mr. Julbahri. Ladies and gentlemen, to increase our spirit of nationalism, let us sing the national anthem of Republik Indonesia, Indonesia Raya.
Bangsa
Excellencies, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, this is the end of the opening ceremony. It's been our pleasure to host this event. I'm Robiatun Batubara. Goodbye. Have a nice day. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Excellencies, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, you are going to join the keynote sessions. And for the first sessions of keynote speech will be led by Miss Anna. For Mrs. Hainuk Jannah, please.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, Bapak Ibu.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Iya, kita akan menunggu. Kita akan memulai keynote speech ini 10 menit lagi, tepat di jam 9. Mohon bersabar menunggu sesi ini dimulai.
Oke.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I am Professor Ganefri PhD, Director of Universitas Negeri Padang. Welcome to Universitas Negeri Padang.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam olahraga jaya. Saya Dr. Alnedral MPD, Dekan Fakultas Ilmu Keolahragaan, mengucapkan selamat datang di Fakultas Ilmu Keolahragaan Universitas Negeri Padang. Kami seluruh sivitas Fakultas Ilmu Keolahragaan senang menyambut kedatangan Anda semua. Selamat menyaksikan video profil Fakultas Ilmu Keolahragaan Universitas Negeri Padang.
Welcome to the Faculty of Sports Science, one of the excellent faculties at Universitas Negeri Padang. The Faculty of Sports Science has a vision as the center of excellence in the Asia region in the development of sport education to embrace professional educators, educational and non-educational staff. Faculty of Sports Science is supported by 150 faculty members, consists of 9 professors, 27 associate professors, 53 senior lecturers, 26 junior lecturers, and 35 instructors. Most of the lecturers have national and international achievements. Currently, there are 30 lecturers who are studying abroad and in Indonesia. The Faculty of Sports Science is also supported by 45 professional staffs in their respective fields, so that the sports science faculty is ready to be the best. The sports science faculty is one of the largest sports faculties in West Sumatra with 523 students. The Faculty of Sports Science provide a major contribution to the national and international sports achievement. The three basic tasks of lecturers at the Faculty of Sports Science is located in three places: Air Tawar Campus, Lubuk Buaya Campus, and the Pariaman Campus. Three departments in the Faculty of Sports Science with 6 study programs serve lecturer programs in Diplomatry, Bachelor, and Master programs. Three of the study programs are accredited A, and the 2 others are accredited B, and one is in the process of applying accreditation. One study program is currently being visited by the Asian University Network Quality Assurance, or AUNQA, to obtain international certification so that the vision to be excellent in Southeast Asia is increasingly being achieved, namely the Physical Education, Health and Recreation Study Program. As one of the excellent study programs at the Faculty of Sports Science at Universitas Negeri Padang, the Physical Education, Health and Recreation Study Program has obtained the 3rd most outstanding study program in the last 2 years, so that it deserves recognition for an international. In terms of scientific publications and community service, the Faculty of Sports Science has 6 accredited research journals and 2 community service journals, so that they can make a real contribution to the development of sports science in Indonesia. The three basic tasks of lecturers at the Faculty of Sports Science is carried out in a well-planned, well-measured, and well-monitored with high-quality standard. The high-quality learning process is also supported by the most complete facilities and infrastructure in Sumatra as well as laboratories that meet the criteria of national and international standards that they're ready to produce excellent alumni.
Kami ini patriot olahraga, mengabdi berkarya untuk nusa bangsa dalam meraih cita-cita. Kami patriot, kami ini patriot olahraga, di dalam berjuang di medan laga, berbakti untuk Indonesia. Kesetiaan adalah kebanggaanku, disiplin satu-satunya nafasku. Demi jayanya sang merah putih, kehormatan adalah segalanya. Gemetar tulang mendidih darahku, semangat berapi membakar batinku. Tuhan adalah kekuatanku, setiap ku hadapi lawanku. Kami patriot, kami ini patriot olahraga. Biar mata dunia memandang Indonesia, kita dahsyat dan perkasa. Biar mata dunia memandang Indonesia, kita dahsyat dan perkasa. Kami patriot.
Tapi tetap hadir kan? Hanya kalau peknya karena nanti itu ada foto di celik orang itu.
Itu yang kita yang dapat yang tadi itu bahasa ketinggian pas foto apa sih?
Coba di mute itu host. Host mute suara itu.
Okay, stand by.
Oh, gaya.
Professor Ajmal,
Hello there.
Can we start the presentation?
Yes, I can.
Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Good morning in Padang's local time, my fellow lecturers, researchers, students, and teachers. I'm Khairul Jannah, and welcome to the second international conference on physical education in the first keynote session. Before we get started, I would like to go over a few items so you know how to participate in today's event. Today's session is being recorded for the viewing post-conference, and this session also is being relied on our YouTube channel. And Bapak Ibu, ladies and gentlemen, you will have the opportunity to submit text questions to our keynote speakers by typing your questions into chat box in the control panel. You may send in your question at any time during the presentation. We will collect these questions and address them at the end of the presentation. I would like to introduce our first presenter, our first keynote speakers, Professor Ajmal Ali, PhD from Massey University, New Zealand, who will talk about the healthy active learning evaluation in New Zealand. And Professor Ajmal Ali, originally from Bangladesh, and he moved to UK at a young age. He completed his studies at the Loughborough University, UK, and graduated with a PhD in 2002. Professor Ajmal started at Massey University in 2003 and is currently Professor of Exercise Science in the School of Sport, Exercise and Nutrition. He is the Associate Dean International for College of Health, Director of the Center of Metabolic Health Research, and Director of Beverage Lab. He is also an honorary adjunct associate professor within the Department of Sport Science and Physical Education, the Chinese University of Hong Kong, as well as honorary senior lecturer within the School of Sport, Rehabilitation and Exercise Sciences at University of Essex, UK. Away from work, Professor Ajmal still continues to play football, albeit at a much slower pace than in his younger years. He also enjoys playing and coaching football with his two young boys. Ladies and gentlemen, Bapak Ibu, please welcome Professor Ajmal Ali. Professor, you can start your presentation. I'm sorry, Professor, we can hear your voice.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Okay, you can hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, hello. Hello, everyone, and Assalamu alaikum. And here in New Zealand, we would say kia ora, which is the local greeting by the Maori people here. So I was just saying that this is the first time I've had to do an online conference speaking, and I've been invited to another one next month in Malaysia. So I'm sure this won't be the first or the last time that we all are involved in things like this. So thank you for the opportunity to speak. I would like to talk to you about this quite an exciting program that the Ministry of Education, Ministry of Health, and the Sport New Zealand, like the Ministry of Sport in New Zealand, are doing. It's a really big project. It's their #1 big project in the schools, and I'm the senior principal researcher doing the evaluation of this 5-year program. So thank you for the introduction. I would like to say I'd love to be there in person in Indonesia, and I was lucky enough last year to be just before lockdown happened and the COVID-19 hit. I was in Makassar State University, and Professor Hasnath had invited me to do a talk in Indonesia, in Makassar, and I had a really, really lovely time in Indonesia. The people are very friendly, and I look forward to one day visiting again. So thank you. Now, as was mentioned, I was born in Bangladesh, and that's, hopefully you can see my screen here, and there's my old school. That is actually the new version of the old school that I was in. This is the newer version of that. So that's where I started from, a very, very poor area in Bangladesh, and that's where my education journey began. But then I moved to the UK, and I studied at Loughborough University, which is the top-ranked sports science university in the world. And I was very fortunate enough to do my undergraduate degree there in sports science. And then I did my master's in sports science and then PhD in sort of sports nutrition related areas. So I had a really good, firm understanding of sport and exercise from my studies in the UK. And I am here in New Zealand now. I've been here since 2003. at Massey University, which is one of the older universities here in New Zealand, and we have about 35,000 students here. A lot of them are studying by distance as well. So I like to think of myself as a Bangla Pom Kiwi, a bit of everything. I've not met anyone else who's gone through the same journey as me, but yeah, we all have our own journeys, of course. So I've just got a very quick video to share of some of the facilities and some of the campus which I've managed to cobble together for you. And there's no sound here, by the way. So Massey University is the agricultural university. It's one of the top ranked in agriculture in the world. But we also have lots of other agribusiness things that we do, and we are very good on the sciences and engineering, and also sport-related studies as well. So we are ranked number 2 in New Zealand and within the 100 to 150 in the world for our sport and exercise disciplines. But also our nutrition is very highly ranked as well, and our School of Public Health is world ranked too. So there's a number of really good things that are happening here in New Zealand, and I'd be very happy to one day welcome some of you all here in New Zealand to show you around. So we have actually three different campuses. We have the main campus is in Palmerston North. Here, that's in the middle of the North Island. That's our main campus. I'm personally here in Auckland, in the north of the North Island, and that's where actually most of our students are now. And then we have a smaller campus in Wellington, and you'll all have heard of Lord of the Rings, and all that. To some of our staff, some of our colleagues, and so on who've worked on the Lord of the Rings. They've all come out of the College of Creative Arts and Design, which is our Wellington campus. But as I've said before, Massey has the largest cohort of distance students, so students from all over New Zealand and also many parts of the world who study with us as well. So we have lots of different options, flexible options for studying at the university. We have 5 different colleges, and the colleges of Business, Sciences, Creative Arts, Humanities and Social Sciences, and I'm in the College of Health. So this is the first College of Health in New Zealand, and it was to separate ourselves from the more hard sciences, I guess, and also from the medical schools. So we have 2 medical schools, one in Auckland and one in Otago in the south of New Zealand, and they do medicine and dentistry and physiotherapy and things like that, whereas what we're doing in the College of Health then is all the allied aspects, all the allied health around health, so not surgical, not medical, but everything else in between. So we have our School of Health Sciences, the School of Social Work, the School of Nursing. We train some of the largest cohort of nursing graduates here in New Zealand. And then myself, I am a professor of exercise science in the School of Sport, Exercise and Nutrition. We also have several research centers in ergonomics, in Maori health. So Maori are the local indigenous people here in New Zealand, and they have their own health related issues. And so there's a specific Maori health school. We have a public health research school, a sleep-wake research center, which is within the School of Health Sciences, and then Sean Fariki Research Center. And I am the director of the Center for Metabolic Health Research. So this is the only non-physical center, and it's a group of us who do research in metabolic health related aspects. And as was introduced earlier, I am also a director of Beverage Lab, and Beverage Lab is a research and development group where we undertake research for commercial companies. So I've got research projects from different places around the world, and we develop our own sports drinks, our health drinks, our cognitive and mood drinks and things like that, that we're looking for partners for commercialization as well. So I do lots of different aspects of research. But one of my most important passions is exercise for children. And I have 2 small children right now. I just picked them up from school, and they've kept them away from me right now. As many of you understand, in lockdown, we are here in lockdown for about 2 or 3 months here in New Zealand. And we are doing what we can to make sure that we keep ourselves safe and mentally well, and we keep our children safe and mentally well and engaged as well. And that's part of what we will be talking about here in today's session. So As I said, once I had my children, I really got into and interested in PE, in physical activity and exercise for children. And I did some projects with the largest early childhood centre here in New Zealand. They have about 40,000 students. We did some small research projects with them. And then I got involved with some other research projects for children as well. And from that, I applied for and was successful in getting funding for this healthy active learning project. So what this is really quite a large program of work. It's the first time the three ministries of health, sport and education have come together to work together in helping the health of our children. And here in New Zealand, the local people, let's say the Maori people, they talk about tamariki and rangatahi. So tamariki are young children, and we're working with the tamariki, the students. So the Healthy Active Learning then is this joint initiative, big program. It's a 5-year program. It's all about investing in our children. And it's quite a large, substantial amount of money. So $47 million here in New Zealand, which works out about, I don't know, 47 or 50 billion of the local currency in Indonesia. And so it's about 100-fold increase there, I think it is. So it's quite a large amount of funding put into this. Now, I'm not sure if you realize that in New Zealand, yes, we are a Western country. Yes, we have sport is a very, very important part of society here. Sport is embedded in the culture here, and PE and sport help drive people into what they do. And what that also means is that on the world stage, whether it's rugby, whether it's football, whether it's cricket, whether it's rowing, Olympic sports and so on, New Zealand does very, very well. Unfortunately, when you look at the lower levels, we're not always as healthy as what people around the rest of the world see. So, for example, New Zealand children are the 3rd fattest children in the top 30 OECD countries. So we are not doing very well in some of those things. And will that mean that in the future, some of our children are not as good with movement, with PE, with being able to catch and throw and run and shoot and so on? So this is a big, big issue for us. So obviously it needs a combination of approaches from health, from sport, from education, and that's why this these 3 government agencies have come together to deliver this. Now, the project itself came about following an initial project in Waikato, which is one of the regions of New Zealand. It was like a 10-year program to look at which aimed to improve nutrition, physical activity, and childhood obesity rates and cardiovascular risk factors in all the primary schools in this Waikato region. So a lot of schools were involved, lots of children, and they had physical activity advisors, which they called energizers, plus a dietitian, knowing that we need the nutrition as well as the physical activity and physical education to make this work. So the findings were very promising. Energized children, so children who were in the intervention group of this randomized control trial, they ran faster, they had a better and a higher physical activity, they had improved knowledge about physical activity and healthy eating, they had better eating habits, and also by some measures of obesity like waist to hip ratio and things like that, we saw that there were some really good opportunities and improvements from having this big level of exposure to physical activity and nutrition. And from a monetary perspective, obviously it's a government project, monetary perspective, there was a good return on investment. So for every $1 invested, there was at least $1.50 in terms of return. And for some parts of the population, Maori girls, for example, these are the indigenous girls who typically are larger and typically are possibly less likely to do exercise. So for them, we have an even better return on investment. So that was the forerunner, that was the predecessor of the Healthy Active Learning. And from the findings from that, the 3 agencies came together, they put a proposal into government, and the government gave them $47 million to do this nationwide project. So there were 3 aspects to it. the Ministry of Education, what they're doing as part of the project is to provide new health and physical education, so HPE resources. Haura simply means health in the Maori language, and so to redo the curriculum resources and to make them better and more modern and bring in potentially aspects of what to do in lockdown type situations. So there's some of that which they've had to do very quickly recently. So this is to support all the schools and all kura are specific schools for Maori children to enhance the understanding, planning and delivery of HPE and physical activity. So the resources here will be developed in the local language, in Maori, as well as English for everyone. So that's the Ministry of Education. The Ministry of Health, their funding goes towards 30 dietitians who are working with the early childhood centers as well as the schools, and so the health promotion workforce to create these healthy food and water only environments. So it's about creating the right environment to then allow people to see good role modeling from the environment to make their own choices. So the project from the Ministry of Health perspective is not on the children themselves, but on creating a healthy food environment within the schools, within the early learning centers, so that people can behave well accordingly. So the real key thing is about enhancing the food and drink policies. And they've developed various toolkits to help the dietitians to be able to work with schools and deliver this initiative. Sport New Zealand, these are the guys who have got the bulk of the funding, most of the funding, and the funding will provide about 50 of these advisors to work with the teachers and also some connectors to help connect schools and students with the local community to see how they can get them into physical activity, get them into exercise, get them into sport as well. So there's that's where the bulk of the funding from the government is gone towards. And it's actually been rolled out in 2 phases. Phase 1 is 300 schools around New Zealand, and then the phase 2 will be another 500 schools where these advisors are working through. So I just want to play you a quick video of one of the advisors, Kim Yora, who's kindly given me a very quick update of what her daily roles are, and I'd like to explain that right from the person or people who are doing this type of work.
Tēnā koutou katoa. My name is Kimiora Inslee and I am from Rotorua, New Zealand. I have 20 years teaching experience, teaching health and physical education at a secondary school level, and for the past 2 years I have been working for Sport Bay of Plenty in Rotorua as a healthy active learning advisor. I have the privilege of working in 10 schools and supporting schools to improve the well-being of our tamariki, of our children, through healthy eating and drinking and quality physical activity. So what does this look like? Firstly, I work with principals and senior leaders and assist them in writing policies and statements for their strategic plans and annual plans around health and physical education, physical activity and play in sport. And this is really important because once it's written in the plans, then actions can be created so that these can then be achieved throughout the school. I also work with the principals and the schools in creating healthy eating and drinking policies. So, for example, some schools have gone with water only in schools. Some have written policies around when treats can come into the school, example, certain celebrations or birthdays, and the type of food that they would like the students to have in their lunch boxes. So I'm really passionate about working in the education system and using the health and physical education curriculum to improve the well-being of our tamariki, our students. So the ways that I do this in our schools is working with curriculum leads and team leads and helping them to write annual plans, their year plans, term plans and unit plans, and what they will be doing for health and physical education, what their topics are, and writing those units in that respect. I also run staff workshops and develop the teachers' understanding of the health and PE curriculum and how they can use that with their students and in their classrooms. I will model activities with the teachers, make them do it. It's the best way to learn it. how they can deliver it and the different ways of modifying activities so they meet the needs of all the students in their classrooms, and also a lot around integrated curriculum. So how we can add in physical movement, how we can add in skill learning in maths, in English, in science, in social science. At times, I also work alongside teachers and model with their classes, which gives the teachers that are unsure about things or may not be confident in delivering physical education, they can see it happening, they can see their students being involved. Another role I have is to provide professional development opportunities for all teachers across schools. So we run sub-regional and regional workshops, either all day or after school, where teachers can come along and gain more skills and knowledge that they can take back to not only their classroom but share with other teachers in their school. So as you might imagine, I do have a busy work life, one that I totally enjoy though. I spend a lot of my time in the office organising and planning, creating resources for schools and teachers, and then I'm out and about in my 10 schools and working with the school leaders and the teachers, and at the end of the day I love it because it's all about our students and improving their wellbeing through physical activity. So ngā mihi nui kia koutou, thank you for listening to me, and enjoy the rest of your day. Kia ora.
So that was, hopefully you got an idea from Kimiora, the sorts of things that she does. So it's a really varied role. She's like a coach, just like an athlete has a coach. The teachers have a coach who helps them with their planning, with their doing the activities with the children, modeling that, and also upskilling their teachers and giving them the links between healthy eating, healthy physical activity, and so on. And also providing a plan, or helping with providing a plan so that you work to the plan and everyone's accountable to that. So there's lots of wonderful things that these guys are doing, and they're really providing lots of great work and for the teachers. So the evaluation itself is trying to find out whether this is working. So it's find out whether healthy active learning is being implemented, it's being used appropriately, and how well people are going towards achieving the outcomes. We want to look at the impact. Is it actually making a difference in the teachers' lives, in the children's lives, in the parents' lives, in the school principals' lives, and so on. And then once the plan is then phase 1 and phase 2, we'll do the evaluation. And then if all goes well, we're working with about 25–30% of New Zealand schools and so on, but we want to put into phase 3, which will be all schools and all early childhood centres in the country. So that's the big goal. It's a very, very lofty goal, and it's the only one that I can think of, a nationwide type program of its kind like this. So what does the evaluation look like? We've just finished collecting baseline data, and we've provided a report to the government, and we'll be doing another data collection period in 2 years' time, and then another one in 2 years' time after that. So it's like pre and post phase 1 and pre and post phase 2. It's quite complicated evaluation, and there's a lot of different people involved in the project. So myself, I'm the lead, but I've got people from Maori Health, from evaluation, from dietitians, from economists, and so on. So there's a number of people who are involved in this. So the overall evaluation plan then looks something like this. So it's a 5-year program, and we want to first off see the effect of implementing 2 components of healthy active learning. The Ministry of Education, Ministry of Health goes across all schools. So we want to see what's the baseline improvement, if at all, in any of these aspects over the 5-year period. And we're calling this a light evaluation. Then what we want to do specifically in the house school, in the 300 phase 1 schools, we want to see if there's been any change from pre and post. So having someone like a Kimiora and 30 of them or 50 of them working in the schools, is it making a difference in terms of the teachers' experiences, their PLD, and so on? So what is the effect of implementing all 3 components, including the physical activity component in the school? So we're doing a pre and a post. This is a quasi-experimental design. But just like any experiment, we need a control group. So we have the schools which are involved in phase 2, they're going to be acting as a control group for the phase 1 school. So we're doing the same measures in the in the phase 2 schools, or the ones that we can recruit, and we're doing a baseline measure for them. So then we can compare between the phase 1 of the red here and the green as like an experiment. Then we want to see whether the effects of how are sustainable. What if the advisors are no longer there? What happens there? And so what we're doing is going to do another follow-up in 2 years after the advisors have finished, and to see, what have the teachers learned? How much are they implementing the plan? How much of the fact that they've been given new skills, are they still implementing that in the children? And are the children having good effects on that? Then, because we're measuring phase 1 and phase 2 pre and post, we can collapse it all and look at much larger sample size to be able to explore these things in more detail. And because we'll be collecting at different times of the year, we can assess if there are any seasonality effects. Does it work better in the summer months as opposed to the winter months, for example? So various types of methods that we're using. As you can see, it's quite complicated. We're looking at various things related to physical activity, motivation, nutrition, healthy food environment, student engagement, and so on. And we're using a mixed method approach. So quantitative data collection, qualitative, so focus groups and interviews. We're specifically looking at Maori health as well, and then a cost benefit and value for money aspects, because it's costing a lot of money to do this. Is it giving a return on the investment? And who are our participants? Well, it's the students, teachers, the school administration, plus the parents, as well as all the various organizations. So there's a lot going on in this 5-year evaluation. It's quite a complicated task, and I've spent way longer than I initially thought doing this for the last couple of years, and I've still got another 3 or 4 more years to go. So it's quite a complicated process, as I said, and I've had to train up about 30 or so evaluators or research assistants who go into these schools to collect the data in various teams. They're having a great time doing it, and it's wonderful to see some of their stories and how they've developed as master's students or PhD students while they're collecting this data. So what I'd like to do now is just give you very, very brief preliminary data, because this is just the baseline report, so you've got an idea, and then I want to just talk about what it might look like going forward. So overall, in terms of phase 1, we've collected information from hundreds of or thousands of teachers and children in various quantitative ways, as well as the qualitative methods as well, and various members of my colleagues of my research team are doing analysis on specific aspects. But because this is a PE related conference, I just want to talk briefly about some of the teaching HPE aspects. So there's a lot of information here, and I'd just like to go through some of these very quickly. So in a nutshell, 2/3 of the teachers are confident in teaching HPE, health and PE, which means that there's 1/3 of them who are not confident. And if 1/3 of the teachers are not confident in teaching healthy physical education, well, that's quite a big challenge. So therefore, there's plenty of room for improvement, and the advisors can work with the people who are confident and make them even better, and people who are not so confident and make them at least improve to enable the children to have a better HPE outcome. So one of the other things that we see is that there are other aspects of the curriculum that are far more important: maths, reading, sciences, and so on. Kimiura mentioned, what can the advisors do to bring in maths, maths and English and so on by getting people to exercise in there? So instead of doing something that's numbers on a desk related to do with counting, well, can we get the children to do some jumping sort of activities or movement activities to then count something, to then make to make that outcome better? Because it gives the maths outcomes, you can tick that, but it also enhances the physical activity of the children, and then they can associate good activity with their learning as well to increase engagement. So this is the sorts of things that we're trying to do. As I said, this is all baseline data. With regards to teacher practices, again, lots of areas for improvement. The key thing that we hear from the teachers is that they want more professional learning development. When they did their teacher training, there was very little space and time during their degree to understand nutrition, to understand physical activity. So having a coach who can help them on a daily basis is a wonderful thing for them. It helps change their mindset to say, yes, we can do this. And if I can improve my practices, then it will improve what I do with my children. So as you can see here, 53% here mostly repeat a small number of PE activities with their students. So if they only do a few of them, they might not engage with all the children. So if they can do more and more varied and see how they can improve the engagement for more students, well, that will give a better outcome for all of the students. So these are the sorts of things that we're using from the baseline to see if there's any change in our experimental group relative to our control group. With regards to culture, this is some very interesting findings here. As you know, with the lockdown issues all around the world, mental well-being is being very much challenged. And so here, 85% of teachers agree that physical activity is a key contributor to student well-being. Yes, we know that physical activity is important for overall well-being. However, when you look at the next stat there, 54% agree that HPE in their school curriculum is a medium priority. So if it is that important to well-being, why is it being given less importance? So these are the sorts of things the advisors are looking to change. Can we increase the importance of the school curriculum for HPE and so on to then say, yes, this is causing really good improvements in the engagement of our children. So that's the sort of thing that they will be doing. And here's some really nice quotes here. I'll read this one here. The importance of physical activity has grown and is starting to be promoted as just as important as literacy and numeracy. It's a very, very important aspect. And obviously we are in a PE conference here and we know the value of PE, but as I've said to someone before, there are 3 R's: reading, writing, and arithmetic. What we're trying to say is a 4th R, some sort of recreation. Okay, so a 4th R, recreational physical activity, is just as important as those for the improved learning of our children. With regards to processes for quality HPE and PE, only half report having a plan for PE or PA. So only half have a plan for doing PE or physical activity in these primary children, primary school, sorry. 100% would have plans for maths, for reading or writing. So therefore, again, if you can improve the planning process and the advisors can help with that, then I think we should see improvements in the engagement of children and the activity of the children as well. So next, we see that only one in 4, so 26% of teachers agree that their school has a formal processes for consulting with students. And we know that from our research and other research says that if the children are consulted and they're asked, what do you want to do? What events or activities would you like to do? They're more likely to be engaged in those activities. So having ways for our advisors to connect teachers to the children to then come up with something that makes sense for both of them, both sets of people, will hopefully improve the physical activity within the schools as well. So that's the sort of thing that we're looking to do and implement in this Healthy Active Learning initiative. Some more information from a student perspective. So students in general, 3 out of 4 students, so 75%, they like doing PE. They feel like they are learning during PE and they feel like they are getting included in these activities. However, if only 3 out of 4 are feeling engaged, 1 out of 4 are not. And that's 25% still. So that is quite a large number of students who are still not being engaged. So the advisors will be able to work with the teachers to say, well, how can we get the other children involved so that everyone is engaged in the classroom? And for some of them, it might not be maths related activities that get them engaged in maths. It might be physical activity related activities that get them engaged in maths. And so the advisors like Kimiora will be working with the teachers to see how they can embed good physical activity practices into maths, into the social sciences, into reading or writing or whatever else, so that physical activity and good physical education practices are throughout the curriculum. So they're active throughout the whole day rather than just for that 1 or 2 hours a week that they get PE classes. We've used actigraphy. So these units here, they're about $500 each, and we do lose a lot of them, unfortunately, but we've used them to record how active children are. Here's some just very brief data because we're still doing some more analysis with them, and our children seem to be on the same sort of level of activity as other students in the Western world. But what we see here is that they do far less activity, significantly less activity outside of school hours and they do significantly less on the weekend days. So hence, in the Healthy Active Learning initiative, there are connectors to connect to children and their parents to community-wide sport and exercise opportunities, to say, well, yes, PE and activity is not just for the schools and the teachers to worry about, it's for everyone to do all the time. And so that's the sort of data that we can use to see in the future when we collect our post-intervention sample to see whether there are changes in different groups of people, especially those who might not necessarily do as much. And the way we're collecting the data, we'll be able to connect students' data from their motivation or their sleep questionnaire or their physical activity questionnaire with the actual physical activity data, as well as their student engagement, as well as their attendance record, as well as their achievement as well. So it's a wonderful opportunity here to see how all these links work together. Something else that's very, very important, as we all know, if we're engaged with any activity that we do, we're more likely to carry on doing the good practices. So we've done a really simple activity, and everyone can try this. It's a social connectedness activity where we ask the children to write their name and then the name of 2 of their friends on a piece of paper. We collected all that data in, and the key for this was to say, well, how many people are engaging with each other? We know that if a classroom is really engaged and everyone working together and working in unison, it's going to be a much better learning environment. Whereas if there are pockets of people working in isolation, it's less engaging. So here in this example here, this one here is a high level of social connectedness. Lots of people are connected with each other. They all work well together in this example. Here in the middle, moderate level of connectedness, 2 to 4 main social groups. This social group is separate to that one, and that is it provides less of an engagement in classes. And in this one, where all the kids, there are lots of people who are socially isolated. Some groups form, other groups are working in separately. All of these things lead to less cohesiveness in the classroom. So we will be able to see whether there are changes in the social connectedness as a result of the advisors like Kimiora working in this classroom. I'm very excited about this data, and we're preparing a paper on this right now to talk about the baseline data here. So what we're hoping then is to carry on the ongoing data collection. COVID has had a massive impact on what we're doing and how we're doing it, but our plan, of course, is to we're planning for the 20 to 23 data collection period, and we're looking at how we can implement things with the COVID aspects, with social distancing measures, with more online related aspects, and seeing if we can use our advisor, so our research assistants from online to collect some of the data. So yeah, there's some really big challenges going to come ahead for us, but we're hoping to work together with the schools, with the 3 different agencies, plus our own training. We're doing some pilot training or testing in different schools to be able to have some very good processes to collect the data while not imposing too much on the children and also on the teachers. So what has COVID done then? Well, as you can see here, someone from one of the agencies has said there is no question that COVID has impacted the delivery of health. There is absolutely no question. That's a very important first thing to say, that it has impacted just about everything that we've done. School grounds have been closed. We've had visitor access restricted, therefore we could not collect data. We've had to go back at different times. The design of the experiment has had to be shifted in different ways as well. There's delay in terms of the development of the toolkits and resources, which means that the intervention itself is not going as we initially had hoped, but we're doing the best we can in these very, very difficult circumstances. The other thing, the health promotion workforce from the Ministry of Health, they've all been moved from the Healthy Active Learning initiative onto COVID responses. So they've all been taken off onto the COVID related aspects. So again, that interaction with the schools is not as engaging as what it could have been, and we're looking at ways to change that in regard COVID and so on. So what are the implications going forward? We're still working and trying to figure out how best we can manage this going forward. Now, what I'm very keen on doing is taking the learning from HAL to the rest of the world. I briefly explained what I want to do in other countries. And at the conference I was in last year at Makassar State University, I had some good discussions with people in Indonesia to see if we could get some sort of a pilot trial going on in Indonesia to explore how the learnings from HAL that we've taken could be embedded into Indonesia. We've also had discussions in Malaysia as well to see if there's anything that we can do there. I'm having more meetings with schools in Beijing, the Beijing University of Sport, to see if we can develop a pilot program out there, because in China in the early 80s it was like 5% of children who are obese. Now it's more like 20 to 25% obese. So it's a really huge problem for China, and so it's right on the Chairman Xi's agenda to look at physical activity and maintaining good health of their children as well. So that's something that we're looking forward to do. And I've got a project. I've got a PhD student in Sri Lanka now, where we're looking at comparing the data from New Zealand and what we're collecting in Sri Lanka, and we're also looking at pre and post COVID and what that looks like in terms of physical activity and education and engagement in children under lockdown situation in Sri Lanka. And then after they finish lockdown, what are the changes that have happened there as well? We want to look at from nutrition, from a food environment, as well as physical activity and student engagement there. So I'm very keen to talk to people from this conference afterwards, if there's any opportunity to develop a similar sort of study elsewhere, potentially Indonesia. So just to summarize then, the Healthy Active Learning is designed to promote physical activity and healthy eating in schools. It's 3 different agencies for the first time coming together on a nationwide project. The first one, as I know, I don't know any other around the world that's doing something like this. So it's a really, really important flagship program that we want to showcase to the world and then see if we can implement it elsewhere. So it's a large-scale national project. We're working on the evaluation of phase 1 and phase 2, and if all goes well, then the phase 3 is basically every single child in New Zealand will have access to the learning from Healthy Active Learning. It's quite a complex, quasi-experimental, mixed method, transdisciplinary evaluation. So it takes a long to say that, and it's very, very complicated. And I've got lots of champion professors from different disciplines who are working on different aspects of the evaluation itself. COVID-19 has obviously had a very severe impact on the implementation and evaluation of it, and I'm working with the various agents to see how we can take things forward in a COVID world, or post-COVID world, or even a during COVID world. We've collected some preliminary baseline data. It shows considerable room for improvement from the teacher's perspective, from the student's perspective, from the parent's perspective, and from the management perspective as well. So lots of opportunities for improvement, and we're looking forward to collecting the data in 2 years' time to see if there are changes being made. And what we'd like to do, of course, is take the learning from this to the rest of the world. So I'm very keen to talk to other people around the world to see if there's anything that we can do. And I've talked to my colleagues at the Sport New Zealand, and they're keen to help as well to see if we can do anything there. And the title of this conference is about online or COVID-related aspects. Well, could we potentially do a project that utilizes online support, online coaching, and potentially help people in other parts of the world to embed good physical activity, good healthy PE practices into their own classrooms, and then evaluate it using local as well as New Zealand-based or wherever-based academics to really see if this is working elsewhere and not just, here in New Zealand. So thank you for your attention, and I look forward to getting some questions from you. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Professor. It's a great presentation from you. And I hope, Bapak, Ibu, ladies and gentlemen, you all enjoyed this amazing presentation. Now I will invite questions from ladies and gentlemen here. Ya, Bapak Ibu, presentasi dari Profesor Ajmo telah selesai. Silakan Bapak Ibu, bagi ada yang ingin bertanya, boleh dalam bahasa Indonesia dan juga boleh dalam bahasa Inggris. I think Professor Syahrial Bakhtiar would like to respond respond to
very
the presentation.
Ada. Terima kasih Bu Ana.
Yes.
Professor Ajmal Ali, I am Syahrial Bakhtiar. I am very interested what your presentation, but I have one question to you. You tell about the healthy active learning. The program is joint government initiated between Sport New Zealand and Ministry of Health and Ministry of Education.
That's correct.
The aim to the program is to improve well-being of the school children through healthy eating and drinking and quality physical activity.
Yes.
Can you please give an example of how this program will be implemented? And how will PE teachers contribute in healthy active learning? Thank you, Professor.
Okay, thank you. And that's a very good question. And the key thing there is teachers have lots and lots of things to do all the time, you know, and these are in primary schools. Okay, so these are primary schools where they have to teach everything. So right now we're looking at 5 to 13-year-old children, so grade 1 to grade 8 students here in New Zealand, not specifically PE teachers per se. Okay, so it's not just PE teachers, but I think PE teachers will still be able to benefit from this. So, for example, you know, if someone is an Olympic athlete, they have lots of different types of coaches to help them perform. So, similarly, with even a PE teacher, they can have people who can advise them on how they can integrate learning into their classroom. So that, I'm not sure if I've completely answered your question, but the important thing is to show that doing PE enhances learning. And that's what we will be assessing. We will show that, we hope to show that if you can do good physical activity practices in a classroom, get the students engaging more, okay, they will more likely come to school, especially from these poorer areas, from the lower socioeconomic areas, and it increases their student engagement, it increases their student attendance, and then as a result of that, they're more likely to have better grades across all of their classes, not just in PE. So hopefully that helps answer some of your questions, I hope.
Jadi Bapak Ibu, pertanyaan Prof. Syahrial adalah kan bagaimana mengimplementasi dari healthy living ini di New Zealand. Nah, Prof. Ajmal menyampaikan bahwa healthy living ini tidak hanya tanggung jawabnya guru olahraga saja. Jadi semua guru, tidak hanya guru penjas saja, tapi semua mata pelajaran itu gurunya bertanggung jawab untuk mengajarkan healthy living. Nah, tidak hanya guru penjas saja, itu maksud dari Prof. Ajmal. Begitu Pak Syahrial?
Ya, terus tadi kan saya tanya yang kedua, mungkin beliau lupa. Setelah itu apa aja yang kalau gitu kerja guru penjas kan?
Oke.
Ya, padahal guru penjas kan sudah diajar gizi, diajar apa ya? Memang sampai segitu seriusnya ya masalah makan dan minum dan padahal guru penjas kan sudah urusannya itu bagaimana anak-anak physical activity-nya harus berhasil ya. Nah, mungkin saya juga pernah ke New Zealand sport New Zealand itu memang mereka ingin juara olimpiade aja. Sebenarnya saya mau tanya itu ya. Ini programnya dari National Association Sport Council-nya ya. Cuman saya tanya kenapa itu kan sudah pekerjaan guru penjas ya untuk bagaimana siswa-siswa physical activity-nya bagus. Dia belum menjelaskan yang kedua Bu Ana, tolong tanya.
Iya Pak. Professor Ajmal, the next question from Professor Shahrial. As you said that the healthy living is not the responsibility, it's not only responsibility of the PE teachers, but all the teachers from any subjects. So what is the role of PE teachers in New Zealand? What is the real the role of PE teachers in New Zealand?
Thank you for that question. So in the primary school, from 5 years old to 11 years old, there are no PE teachers. Teachers teach all aspects, okay? From 5 to 11. It's only after 11, when they, from 12 years old onwards, that they have teaching classes. So primary school teachers, they have to do everything, okay? But still, even still, teachers who teach PE, they might teach other things as well. And a lot of them, when I've seen some of the PE teachers, they just play games. They play sport, they play games. They don't necessarily teach understanding or learning as part of their games, okay? So what we're trying to say is if the advisors can teach the PE teachers how to not just play sport or play games, but understand mathematical principles, understand social dynamics, or understand healthy eating, or understand resilience and good behavior and leadership and things like that, then that's the sort of thing that will have impact on other aspects of the curriculum. Okay, so that's what we're saying, that with the remote instruction, potentially, that's the sort of thing that we could do. You know, and I'd be very keen to explore any opportunities to do that.
Okay. Jadi Bapak Ibu di New Zealand itu tidak ada guru penjas untuk anak-anak.
Penjas ya?
Iya Pak.
Guru penjas ya.
Jadi dimulai usia 13 tahun baru anak-anak itu belajar penjas. Mulai dari 7 sampai 11 mereka hanya bermain games ya.
Boleh. Mungkin ada yang lain tanya dulu.
Oke Pak. Okay, Professor Ajmal, next question from Berto. He asked that in Indonesia or most Asian countries, most of the parents did not understand the importance of physical activity, the importance of physical education, and because there is lack of communication between teachers and parents. So do you have any question how to develop a good communication between teachers and parents in order to develop students' physical activity?
That's a very, very good question, because I had that with my parents. My parents did not understand physical activity and PE and me playing sport and so on. And they didn't understand. They didn't want me to do a sports science degree. They wanted me to do doctor or something like that, and so on. So it's a very, very tough thing to do. And so what we're finding with the healthy active learning, this is a very important aspect. What we're finding is the advisors and the connectors are talking to the people in the community to say, what do you want to see in your children? So we're hearing from them, we're having their voice, and there might be some local games and local activities that in the curriculum, it's just not there. You play football or you play cricket and that's it, or futsal or something like that. Whereas the local community and the people and the parents might say, well, I want our children to try this type of game or this type of game because it's not, it's not there for the whole of Indonesia. It's just there for this specific region. And so that's one part of doing that, engagement. Okay. The other thing is explaining and showing good practices to parents and playing fun games. And I'll give you one example of one of the teachers. What they said to me was a counting game. They had children lined up in little groups, and one of them had to run 20 meters, do something, come back, relay, touch the next person who had to come back and do that. And together they were back and forth. And the teacher, the PE teacher, assessing whether the math equation was done by the people who were running back and forth. They were queuing up to do that, so that's good practice. They were going and doing the math, okay, and they did more physical activity. They all had good fun doing that, And that's the sort of thing that builds engagement. So it's not going to happen overnight. It's going to take time to develop these sorts of ideas. Okay, and talking to people and finding out what their concerns are. I don't want my children just to play sport. It's not just sport. It's healthy physical activity learning. Healthy physical activity learning. That's what we really want to do. And we show that a healthy body, being physically active, helps with their mind. And especially now when children, more and more children are stressed, more and more have mental health issues and so on. Good physical activity practices helps the children's well-being. Good physical activity practices helps them communicate and engage with other people in their classroom. Good physical activity learning helps them potentially do better in maths or better in English because they are more engaged. So communication is a very important thing. And sometimes I haven't got all the answers, but showing people slowly what some of the opportunities are will be what makes the difference, I think.
Jadi Bapak Ibu, menurut Profesor Akmal, komunikasi itu memang sangat penting antara guru dan juga orang tua. Nah, orang tua bisa berkomunikasi dengan sekolah, dengan perwakilan dari sekolah. Nah, perwakilan sekolah bisa menjelaskan apa, atau perwakilan sekolah bisa bertanya kepada orang tua apa yang mereka inginkan dari anaknya. Nah, anaknya itu ingin seperti apa kesehatannya, anaknya itu ingin seperti apa aktivitas physical activity-nya. Jadi kita harus bertanya kepada orang tua itu apa yang diinginkan. Mereka menginginkan anaknya seperti apa. Nah, cara yang kedua adalah dengan memperlihatkan kepada orang tua bahwa penjas itu tidak hanya sekedar olahraga, tidak hanya melakukan kegiatan olahraga, tapi juga penjas itu adalah kegiatan yang menyenangkan. Jadi antara orang tua dengan anak pun nanti bisa menyampaikan bahwa penjas ini adalah kegiatan yang menyenangkan. And we have the last question, I think, in this session. This is from.
Can I just one added point I just want to make and explain that is that what we're hoping from this evaluation then is to show people that in the experimental group, the children who are more engaged, and especially for some children in PE, they do well at PE because they feel engaged. They like doing it. They're more likely to be receptive. If you can have more engaged children, they're more likely to do well in other things. And one of the key indicators from our Ministry of Education, they say children who attend school are more likely to do better in school. So in some of these poorer areas, attendance rates are quite low. And so if we can engage them through good physical activity throughout the day, not just in one PE class, then they might, just because they're at school, they can do better at maths, better at English, better at whatever. So we're looking at the physical activity practices, the engagement, the attendance, and then the achievement from the academic score. So we're collecting all of that data, and it's very exciting. We hope to find some good things from there. So then you can communicate that to parents to say, good physical activity leads to good student engagement, student outcomes. Okay, thank you.
Okay. Nah, menurut Profesor Akmal juga, kalau anak kita bagus physical activity-nya, akan membawa kepada kebaikan juga untuk hal lainnya. Physical activity yang bagus, maka mata pelajaran yang lain, kegiatan yang lain juga akan menjadi lebih baik.
Apakah guru-guru SD itu dari?
Okay, the last question is from Dr. Khairuddin. He asked that how effective online physical education practice learning model during COVID-19 pandemic, how effective the online physical education practice, and how the online physical education practice motivates students in PE learning.
Yeah, that's a really hard one to say because
guru SD yang lain itu sudah disiapkan juga kompetensinya.
Because in primary schools, during lockdown, there's very little engagement. There's maybe 1 hour or half an hour engagement with their teacher. The rest of the time, it's just whatever you can do. So PE, unfortunately, is on the lower ranking. So what we're hoping from all of this, in some ways, is that I think I said earlier that most teachers, 85% of teachers, know that good physical activity is good for mental well-being. Okay. However, PE, only 50% of them, or just over 50%, know that PE is of moderate priority. So therefore, yes, it's good, but we've got more important things to worry about. So what we're trying to say then is bring PE and good physical activity onto the same table as maths and reading and writing and everything else. That's what the focus of this project is. Now, during COVID, it's really hard to do a PE class during lockdown situation. I have a master's student, I have a couple of master's students working on online physical activity for older people through through online service, and we're getting some really good data from it, showing that people find it engaging. They're not afraid to do something on a one-on-one basis that they wouldn't like to do in a classroom or in a group situation. So there might be something there, and I don't know what it is, on a one-to-one, potentially, or one to a small group that teachers can possibly do. So it'll be an interesting research area, I think.
Ya, menurut Profesor Ajmal sudah pasti akan sangat banyak permasalahan yang dihadapi kalau sedang masa pandemik ini. Jadi akan sangat susah sebenarnya mengimplementasikan online learning ini. Nah, jadi mungkin hanya bisa antara satu orang dengan orang lain ataupun satu orang dengan grup kecil saja. Jadi Profesor juga tertarik untuk mengadakan penelitian terkait tentang ini lebih lanjut nantinya.
Ibu Ana,
ya Bapak.
Ada satu tanya lagi.
Ya Bapak.
Ya, Profesor Ajmal Ali, because you said that there is no physical education teacher in primary school, are they the primary school teacher have prepared about competence to teach motor learning or physical activity?
If I understood you correctly there, Professor, they do not have any training. They have minimal training to teach motor learning or physical activity at primary school from 5 to 13 years of age. What they do is, 5 to 11 years of age. What they do is just more games. They might take them out for some sort of activity, to play football or to play cricket or to play rugby or something like that. There's not really a focus of learning through PE. So that is what we're trying to change. We're saying that it's not just, it'd be like saying for maths, here's some calculators, do things yourself. If you want to play some games with the maths, with the calculators, you can do that. That's the sort of level that happens. Whereas what we're saying is, let's show you how to use the calculators properly. Let's show you how to make good things, make it fun and engaging, but also learn maths while we're doing that. And so we need a plan to do that. We need some good outcomes. We need the teachers having the skills to be able to do that. And we need the right equipment to allow that to happen. So we just want to bring physical activity, PE, healthy PE learning, right to the top table as maths, as reading, as writing, as social skills, and so on. So that's what we're trying to do with this healthy active learning.
Okay, thank you, Pak Syahrial. Okay, Bapak, Ibu, ladies and gentlemen, if you have a question that we didn't get today through the chat box, and if you think a new question, we will forward your question to Prof. Ajmal email after this. And okay, thank you again, Professor Ajmal Ari, for answering those questions, for the great presentation. It was a pleasure to have you with us. So this is the end of our session. Thank you for all, Bapak Ibu, for joining this session. We hope you have learned and enjoyed this presentation. Professor Ajmal, you may leave this room or you may remain still in this room, and it's up to you.
Okay, thank you very much. I really appreciate talking to you. Okay, bye-bye.
Okay, Good morning, Dr. Walapa.
Good morning.
Okay, Dr. Walapa.
You can hear my
Okay, can we start our keynote session now?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, Bapak Ibu, we will continue to the second session of keynote speech. Okay. I would like now to introduce our second presenter, Dr. Walapa Kubukeo Kochakpedi. I'm sorry, Dr. Walapa, for misspelling your name. From Taksin University, Thailand. Okay, and now please welcome our keynote speaker, Dr. Walapa. You may start your presentation now.
Very good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Good morning.
It's my great pleasure to be here and share with you all the technologies and media in physical education in the era of COVID-19 pandemic. Just a second.
Okay.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
It's not share yet. Okay. You see my screen?
Yes.
So sorry. My presentation today. We cover the COVID-19 pandemic, trends and digital technology in higher education, current and trends of technology and media in physical education, in remote learning. I would like to begin my presentation on the history of serious respiratory syndrome causing from coronavirus. It's back to 100 years ago in 1918. It was the Spanish flu. It infected over 500 million people over the world, and at least 1,500 dead. It's about 10% mortality rate. By that time, it was said that it should be more than 500 million, because during that time, the statistic or technology in recording the statistics of the patients was not good as like the technology in the current situation. And by that time, I'd like to show in Thailand, the total population of Thailand was only 8.4 million. It's about 2.3 million infected. It means that 1/4 of the people infected with the Spanish flu 100 years ago. Later on, after that, in 2002, it was a SARS, severe acute respiratory syndrome. It infected 79 countries over the world and about 8,000 infected. It is about 10% as well for the mortality rate. 10 years later, is MERS, the Middle East respiratory syndrome is MERS. Even the number of infected was quite small, but the death rate is very high. It's 35% death rate. And now we face with coronavirus disease or COVID-19. Is first begin at the 2019. 270 countries and about 145 million infected now. The number here I show is the number from last night, but I would like to share you the real time number. This is the real time number. Excuse me, the screen stopped sharing. Okay, it's already shared. You can see this is the real time. You can see it's different from last night. The number from last night is 244.5, but about 5 hours from that is 0.8 already here, the number. And the death about 10% as well. The recovery number is quite big. And you can see how it's moved. The curve is up and down, that the COVID-19. And you can see the statistic in several countries. This is the real-time one. So it's like a very big number. Okay. And if you went through the website, you can see a lot of pages on coronavirus. So it means that it's quite popular and it's our daily living. Let's see the real time, the situation of Thailand. This is the last night when I developed the slide at 1 p.m. This is the number in Thailand is quite big, and 1% die, 1% mortality rate in Thailand. The mortality rate is quite small compared to another country over the world. For over the world is mortality rate about 2%. In Asian country, it range from 1 to 2% as well. This is how it costs for COVID-19 hospitalization. We spend a lot of money for solving COVID-19, both prevention, control, and treatment. The costs vary among the country. For example, in Thailand, it's about 0.1 million to 1 million per hospitalized for admission patient. And this is in the US, it's about 27,000, 23,000, something like that. It depends on the cost of living and the cost of healthcare expenditure in that country. This is the signs and symptoms. The signs and symptoms is very common. Fever, cough, tiredness, lot of taste or smell. This is the most common. And this is the serious one. Difficulty of breathing or shortness of the breath. Loss of speech or mobility or confusion and chest pain. This is how it was said that the prevention and control of COVID-19 is quite easy, but why it still spreads? Let's see a little bit cartoon video. This is how it spread. It very easily for spread. And very easily to protect, to prevent as well. So it's kind of very easy for the prevention and control if we can keeping distancing. However, in our living, we could not keep distancing, and the COVID-19 spread easily. This is some facts about COVID-19. COVID-19 is not just the first time of pandemic. Coronavirus epidemic 20,000 years ago, that the first time. It is the infectious disease by droplet and aerosol. The incubation period means the average about 7 days is the range is 1 to 14. We can see some more than 14 days. The infectious period is about 1 to 3 days before develop the symptoms. So it means that if we contact our friends, our families, 1 to 3 days before they get sick, we can get viral disease. The symptom to show is up from 1 day to 14 days. So that's why we have to quarantine or isolation for at least 14 days. It is now the infection spread to 1,023 countries over the world, and more than 224 million infected and 2% dead. Social distancing is the most effective prevention. It sounds like the easy way, but we could not stop it because the people is the social animals. Anyway, we have to maintain good health and well-being as well as quality of education. Even we have to keep spacing, but good health and well-being as well as quality of education have to be maintained. So teaching and learning, we have to maintain teaching and learning during COVID-19 pandemic as well. For the prevention and control, vaccine is very important. You can see from this one, about 200 countries, the vaccine, some country cover 70%. For example, in Thailand, in Myanmar, about 20.8% cover of the vaccine for virus. In Thailand, about 54. Let's see in Malaysia, Singapore, 83.3%. So you can see the real time that even the vaccine coverage is become higher and higher, but in some countries still low, and in some countries have increased to 100% already. So vaccine is another choice, another important choice for prevention and control of coronavirus. However, not equality in over the world. Oops. Okay. So moving to our sharing today, teaching and learning, how to maintain teaching and learning during COVID-19 pandemic. Because we could not commute to the university, we could not get close to the students could not get close to the professor. So that's why we need remote instruction and online learning. Several words emerged like augmented reality or virtual reality. We are not the people in the information science, but we have to use this kind of technology. The augmented reality is a combination of elements of real world and elements of the virtual world. Like 3 to 4 or 5 years ago, we have the Pokemon game. The Pokemon is augmented reality. The virtual reality is the person can be at home or classroom, and we can share the image, sounds, and video that we always use virtual reality or virtual classroom, like last 20 years ago up until now. Let's see the difference of remote learning and online learning. The remote learning, it is the scheduled class that meet face-to-face, but on the virtual platform. And it is a real time. It's not on demand, it's a real time. If the student don't attend the class at that time, it means that you will miss the class, like the on-site. The professor can interact with the patients. That the remote learning, the online learning, the student can choose their own pace to complete coursework assignment, but they have a certain times to be complete. It is very convenient for students who prefer flexible learning options. Both remote learning and online learning provide the benefits of learning from home, removing the commute to college. And that's why we can decrease the number of COVID-19 infection. Both of methods need internet, media, and technology base. So it means that both remote learning and online learning need internet, media, and technology. Oops. This is the facts about technology and media. The media, such as movies, music, televisions, all kinds of media affect identity of people, affect belief, value, and the view of the world. The media influence in lifestyle, motivation, and well-being. Technology influence behavior. However, there have been fast growth of the digital technology and media, but curriculum does not use full potential of this digital technology. So for now, it's time for us to use the full potential of digital technology and media because of COVID-19, so that it's the time for us to use the full potential of digital technology and media. Technology in physical education helps student understanding and cognitive motivation, as well as increase the motor skill performance. Even we cannot meet face-to-face, but technology can help the people to increase motor skills. Trend of technology influence education as well as physical education. This is I'm so sorry. Okay, this is top higher education technology and business trends. I would like to focus on top higher education technology. Esports is the top technology. Virtual experiences, cross-life cycle CRM. CRM would mean customer relationship management. Students are our customer as well. So we have to awareness of their behavior or their life cycle, or what they need, what is available, time for them to study, something like that. Okay, this is the health and fitness. trends. Let's see on this, which we can apply for physical education. This is the trend of health and fitness technology, the wearable technology and online training. This is the area that fit with physical education. Let's see the fitness trend. The first ranking is online training. Because of during COVID-19, the people could not meet. So online training program is the trend, the rank #1 trend. So it's a virtual training. The teacher or the trainer is somewhere, and student or the customer is somewhere. We meet in the virtual platform. The #2 is the wearable technology. The wearable technology can measure the heart rate or the number of steps that you walk, something like that. These two top worldwide fitness trends involve physical education as well. This is some facts regarding the technology used in physical education. It includes everything from physical tracking, versatile devices that can record and track movement. And technology in physical education is anything that helps teachers to improve environment and classroom activities for the student and get them to be more physically active in and outside of the classroom. So technology in physical education can help students improve their motor skill, similar or very close to classroom activity. Technology has positively physical education class to reshape the physical education class. So there are many applications or online assessment or monitor on trackers. I would like to show this, the linkage of teacher, virtual, and students. In the past, it is a linkage of teacher and student because we can meet in the university. But now we have something in between, it's a virtual. The teacher, the student here, so we have something to get student and teacher to meet. It is a virtual classroom, virtual media, workout or fitness or exercise or sports. So everything is virtual. Virtual is a platform to close the teacher and student. The virtual classroom is an online learning environment, and it replicates the experiences of classroom, but not face-to-face in the real world. It is virtual. The virtual workout, fitness, and exercise that all the participants here in the field of sports science and physical education. So you get used to this picture. Very, very used to this picture. So this thing before this is have to be face-to-face. Right now it's virtual. And we have some instrument to measure or assess something. This is the wearable technology in physical education that the teacher can, the professor can use as well. You guys might get used to this technology because this technology is worldwide use, and the people on the street, they can use this one as well. So physical education teachers are motivating students by personalized exercise with wearable technology. So many wearable technology that generate data and information. This is another wearable technology, even classes mouth guards, clothing strip, headset, armband, watch, or ring. All of these can help us collect some data to become a rich information. For example, smartwatch, body mount sensor, fitness tracker. This is the other digital technology that students use during exercise sessions to track the time spent at a target heart rate. And teacher can monitor and guide the students based on the data running to the teachers. There are several of this one for heart rate. There's smartwatch, several technology and application and instrument that variable that can close the students to the teacher. Even we cannot meet, but we know their heart rate or how many steps when they run in the sport or matching. This is physical education app. It performs various functions, allow user to set fitness goals, tracking calorie intake, gathering workout idea, and sharing progress to facilitate healthy behavior. For example, Map My Run, fitness planner, daily workouts, 30 days fitness at home, fitness building program, and this is J-Fit workout. This is the three common category of virtual fitness. It's online fitness class, personal training, equip-based training. That's all of this can do virtual, can make it virtual, not face-to-face. And we can use some instrument as well. Based on my roughly presentation on technology and media that we use for teaching and learning during COVID-19 is focused on augmented reality and virtual reality. And we need web-based or internet-based technology. However, we need to concerns of remote and online learning. This is from the research from Korea state the major concerns of remote online learning. The first one, the university should provide sufficient time and technical support to the educator, to the professor. It means that the professor could not step from face-to-face classroom to virtual classroom immediately. The university have to support that and give some time to prepare the professor or the teacher. Educators need to be trained on web-based environment prior to their online. Several universities in the world provide the training on the web-based environment or application or some program to the teachers. Educators have to devise ways to encourage students involved and fair ways to evaluation. The evaluation of teaching and learning have to be changed as well. Timely and quality feedback should be provided for the successful online practice class. This is another research I would like to share with you. It is a meta-analysis that reviewed the article during 2015 to 2020 from 461 studies on technology, on physical education that published in 200 journals written by 1,000 researchers from more than 500 institutes in 50 countries. This is the linkage of the co-authors. This is the linkage of the topics. So you can see the big one. when we go through the remote instruction or remote learning, the big words that we will see is virtual reality, augmented reality, public space and computing, and physical activities. This is the words that, and this kind of word linkage. I encourage everyone to go through this article. Is really helpful. This is the linkage of co-authors. This is very important if we would like to encourage or enhance physical education, especially in the remote learning area. This kind of authors, we can make a linkage with them, and we can create more knowledge on physical education. As well as we are more than 300 participants in this Zoom meeting. If we can get together and make a network to work on the remote learning and the effect of technology and media on physical education, we hope that we can make the big change and real benefit to our students. This is only from 441 articles. You can see the linkage of the authors and co-authors. So I encourage you all to have the linkage or partnership working on physical education. This is our hope. We focus on the quality of education. However, for the worldwide, there are many children, many students that have low opportunity, especially those in the low-income countries. So our hope is opportunity for opportunities. If they don't have opportunities, how we provide the opportunities? Education for one would disadvantage. How to get education closer to this group of people. Equity, even there are a very big gap among country, among group of people. Our hope flip the crisis of COVID-19 to big opportunity for students over the world to get the equality of education. I think that it's only one click of challenge. If the authorities or the leader of the country or the leader of the world organization provide the internet and its device worldwide, so everyone will have the opportunity to reach the education as well as the physical education. At the end of my presentation, I would like to acknowledge information, figure, video, or reference sources that I cited here or non-cited here. Thank you for that contributions of the authors. Thank you very much. สวัสดีค่ะ
Thank you very much, Dr. Walapa. What a great presentation from you. And I hope everyone in this room enjoyed the amazing presentation. Now, Dr. Walapa will answer some questions that were sent to us during the presentation. The first question is from Dr. Khairuddin. He asks, what is the kind of interactive learning media that's suitable to increase students' motivation in this COVID-19 period?
The suitable
form of interactive learning that can increase
interactive learning.
students' motivation.
Based on my experiences and from literature review, we could not make a conclusion which one is the most perfect one, but we can choose based on our context. For example, in Thailand, in the southern part of Thailand, there are some southernmost, the 3 provinces is very far from internet or something like that. The internet is quite slow, or the student could not access the internet. For that case, what we can do in Thailand right now, if it is a lecture based, it is not a problem. They can attend the lecture based. But if we use more technology or some media that require many gigabytes, the student could not access that kind of media. What we do now, I would like to share with you, we like hybrid. Some media we send some material to them as a lab, at a real lab from the university. So it's like a face-to-face, but they have to use the camera to do, if they put this material or this chemical to this chemical, something like that. So it's still hybrid from virtual and reality. This is the example case. But in Bangkok or in the big city, there's no problem. So they use augmented reality and virtual reality, and it's work. It different among the area. It depends in the context.
Ini menurut Dr. Walapat, di Thailand kita tidak bisa memilih mana bentuk learning interaktif yang terbaik, mana media yang terbaik. Semuanya tergantung kepada konteks di mana pembelajaran itu dilakukan. Sebagai contohnya, kalau pembelajarannya salah satu di daerah di selatan Thailand yang tidak terjangkau internet, itu lebih baik digunakan offline learning. Sedangkan di Bangkok yang kota besar, tidak ada masalah dalam penggunaan media interaktif learning, online interaktif learning seperti itu. Jadi semuanya tergantung di tempat mana Bapak Ibu mengajarkan physical education itu sendiri. Okay, the second question is from Dr. Damra. He asked how the implementation of physical education in elementary and middle school children in Thailand during this COVID-19 period. How PE is implemented in elementary and secondary school in Thailand during this COVID-19 period?
In the elementary school, in the past year is really locked down at home, but right now some school can go to school already. During the lockdown at home, for the physical education, they use some variable material, some variable instruments sending to the students. The easy one and the cheap one, for example, the watch or some pedometric, something like that. They send the government or the school provide to the kid. That's the first one. The second one, they can exercise virtually. So turn on the camera and teacher is the leader of this exercise or some sport, and the student can do virtually at home. That they do. It's kind of happy, you know. It's very happy, but they cannot join with friends. That's the bad part.
Okay, Anna. Ana,
Ya, Bapak.
Ana, Prof. Walapa, can you show example of the learning process? Example video or a picture? Walapa, thank you.
Repeat, please, sir.
Yes, a picture or a video. So example process PA.
Okay. EQ, you mean EQ?
Ana, tolong diberikan kalau bisa bagaimana menunjukkan proses pembelajaran pendidikan jasmani di sekolah dasar atau di SMP dalam bentuk video, bisa enggak diberikan contoh kepada kita yang dilaksanakan di Thailand?
Okay.
Yeah.
Dr. Damra asked that if possible, can you show how the PE is implemented in Thailand during COVID-19? If you have any video or picture of it.
I don't have with me right now.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay, Doctor.
Yes, let me share how they teach in Thaksin University. In the Faculty of Education, there is a physical education program. And the fourth year student have to practice their teaching to complete their degree. And the student could not go to the elementary school to teach the physical education. So we have a team of the professor working very closely with information technology people and digital media people to develop some software, some application for the student to use with the elementary school kids. And they can apply some application to use with the kids, and it's kind of work. It's kind of work, but I did not have that one with me. And they use video, they use application, they use several things. And you know, the students from physical education program, they are the Generation Z students. So they use technology, they use media. It's like a very easy thing. It's like we write something on the paper. It's easy like that for them to use the technology and media. It's from the open sources to teach the elementary school kids.
Jadi, ya Bapak Ibu, Dr. Walapa memang tidak memiliki video dan fotonya untuk saat ini, tapi Dr. Walapa menjelaskan bagaimana di Thaksin University ada jurusan pendidikan olahraga di situ. Nah, untuk elementary school, untuk sekolah dasar, itu ada tim yang dibentuk oleh universitas, yaitu tim yang berisi profesor dari bidang pendidikan olahraga yang merancang aplikasi yang dapat digunakan untuk online learning itu. Jadi untuk saat ini video dengan fotonya tidak ada di Dr. Walapa, tapi Dr. Walapa menjelaskan di Thaksin University itu ada jurusan pendidikan olahraga yang membuat tim merancang bagaimana nanti online learning ini digunakan di sekolah-sekolah.
Okay, Anna. Next question, Anna. Anna.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. How implementation the use of game theory in teaching PA? Mohon untuk dijelaskan, Anna.
Okay. Dr. Walapa, what is your opinion about gaming approach to implement in implementation of PE learning?
Dr. Anna?
Yeah?
Again, please.
Okay. Let me repeat the question. What is
it begin thunderstorm, rainy storm right now.
Okay, okay.
The signal is not quite good.
Okay, I will repeat the question. What is your opinion about implementation of gaming approach into PE? Into
What
PE learning?
approach?
Gaming.
Gaming.
Yeah, gaming
Okay.
into
Okay, gaming approach in physical education.
yeah.
I answer based on my nursing experiences. I am a psychiatric nurse, and when we treat our patient, especially the kids, we use the game. But that game that's used to improve the mentality. The game for physical education, there are many games in the open source that can be used with the elementary school students. The games can change their belief, can change their value, and the games can encourage or motivate them doing exercise, to more fitness, something like that. The game is very effective to be used during this COVID-19 pandemic. Online game. There are many online games that developed during this time, and I think teachers should use more games in physical education, because we can convince the student to motivate the kids to attend the class. Otherwise, they could not pay attention on their teachers. So game is a very useful.
Oke, menurut Dr. Walapa, game itu sangat berguna dalam pengajaran PE, apalagi online game. Nah, menurut Dr. Walapa, ada beberapa hal yang harus diperhatikan pada saat memilih online game atau game dalam pembelajaran itu. Yang pertama adalah game yang akan meningkatkan mental siswa itu sendiri. Yang kedua, bisa memotivasi siswa untuk terlibat dalam pembelajaran. Dan yang ketiga, bisa membuat kebugaran jasmani siswa itu bertambah menjadi lebih baik, seperti itu, Pak. Ya, Pak.
Karena goal physical education is physical fitness. Yeah. Yes, Ana?
Ya.
Ya. Jadi pertanyaan saya, apakah bisa dengan online game itu membentuk kebugaran jasmani anak?
Oke.
Itu, Ana.
I think this is the last question from Mr. Damrah, that he asked is there any possibility that online game that will increase students' physical fitness? Is there any possibility?
Impossibility, yes.
Could online game increase students' physical fitness?
If the teacher use the online game appropriately and they have agreement for the assessment with the student, so they have to make agreement before the game, that after the game what kind of indicators that we have to measure, what kind of ability or skills that you need to complete. Have to make agreement before and encourage them to follow the game, and after that the teacher have to strictly evaluate what the student gains from the game.
Ya, jika online gamenya itu cocok untuk siswa dan juga sudah ada agreement atau perjanjian dulu dengan siswanya apa yang harus dilakukan. Ada beberapa indikator yang harus dicapai dari online game itu sendiri, dan proses dari pelaksanaan online game itu juga harus dievaluasi secara ketat, seperti itu menurut Dr. Walapa.
And I see the questions on the screen. what is the success factors of
Yeah.
online learning for physical education for continuing learning? This is a very perfect question. The success factor, as I mentioned, that the first one is internet. The ability or the potential of internet. The first one. The second one is the good media. There are many available medias on the website, but that kind of media, some of them did not prove for the correction, and some of them is not fit with the age of the kid, and some of them is lack of enough knowledge to support the game. So the second one, we have to have someone to choose the online game or choose some wearable material to fit with our student or the kid. That the second thing. The third thing to the success online is the teacher. The teacher, even they are getting older and older and they are not get used to the technology, but they have to learn because the world changed. They have to learn how to use that technology, and they have to learn about technology more than their students. This is the third factors to success online. The fourth factor is the class preparation. Preparation for both teachers and students are very important. They have to communicate for the next class. What kind of thing they have to prepare before coming to class. So class preparation is the fourth factor of success factor. The last one is about the political one, the policies one. The university or schools have to support and have some policy, serious policy for the online learning, because we don't know when the COVID lasting. So we have to use the online teaching for some times. So we have to have the policies and support for that. So 5 factors, I think.
Oke, menurut Dr. Walapa, kesuksesan mengimplementasikan online learning itu ada beberapa hal. Yang pertama adalah sudah pasti internet. Yang kedua adalah gurunya, kecakapan gurunya dalam mengajar menggunakan media pembelajaran, lalu persiapan sekolah dalam mengimplementasikan online learning ini, lalu ada kebijakan. Nah, kebijakan sangat penting dalam implementasi dari online learning ini. Kebijakan yang pro terhadap penggunaan media pembelajaran untuk online learning. Nah, yang terakhir itu adalah kecakapan bagaimana memilih media pembelajaran yang tepat untuk digunakan sebagai di dalam online learning, seperti itu. Oke, thank you.
Thank you, Mbak Lapa. Thank you, Ana.
Thank you, Dr. Walapa. This is the end of our session. This is the end of our keynote session.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for answering the questions, and thank you for delivering a great presentation.
Thank you.
It was a pleasure to have you with us.
I hope to see you in person very soon. If
Yeah.
the lasting, I visit you for sure. I promise.
We also hope to meet you directly.
Yes, and I invite you and your student to visit Thaksin
Okay,
University.
thank you, Dr. Walapa.
Yes.
Thank you, Dr. Walapa.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. สวัสดีค่ะ
Sawadika. And Dr. Walapa, you may leave this room. Okay. And we will go to the third session of the keynote speech. For the third and fourth session will be led by Mr. Hamdi Hakim.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Anna. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon. I am Hakim. I will lead the third session of our keynote speech. Now we come to the third session of keynote speech. I would now like to introduce our presenter, Dr. Muhammad Hafiz bin Ismail. Hello, Doctor.
Yeah, hello.
How
Can
are
you hear
Doctor?
me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Of course. Dr. Muhammad bin Hafiz from Malaysia. We read a little bit about academic qualification from Dr. Muhammad bin Hafiz Ismail. Year 2002, he finished BSc Education Sports Science, University Technology Malaysia. And then year 2006, Edu Sports Science, University Pendidikan Sultan Idris. And year 2011, PhD Education Sports Science, University Pendidikan Sultan Idris. Expertise, measurement and evaluation in sports science, sport talent and identification, physical fitness, and sports psychology. And now, please welcome our keynote speaker, Dr. Muhammad Hafiz bin Ismail. Doctor, you may start the presentation.
Okay, thank you very much, Bapak Hakim.
Okay, Doctor.
I would like to share my slide first.
Yeah.
Do you see my slide?
Yes, Doctor.
Wait. Okay, let's begin. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi taala wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
And I think good morning or afternoon?
Whatever, Doctor.
Still morning.
Yeah.
Thank you for Rector, Prof. Dean. Thank you, Rector, Prof. Dean, and the community of ICPE 2021, the second International Conference of Physical Education, for inviting me to this conference and for giving me the opportunity to share and talk about the assessment of physical education in era of the COVID-19 pandemic. Thank you very much.
Nanti tuh, ya kalau kita jawab suka-suka kita.
First of all, let me see. Due to the pandemic COVID-19 outbreak, many countries around the world have imposed various restrictions on social life and education to slow the spread of COVID-19, including Malaysia, Thailand, Indonesia, all over the world. This includes introducing varying degree of social isolation and restrictions on things such as leisure activities, gathering, travel, sports activities, going to school and work. To ensure the continuity of learning, attempts were made by using distance learning or online learning tool. So ladies and gentlemen, physical education or PE has traditionally been considered as a subject that require practically as well as face-to-face for learning. So significantly, the delivery of PE has changed since the COVID-19 pandemic. And this has brought consequences as well as significant changes for teachers, for PE teachers, lecturers, or trainees. Ladies and gentlemen, Professor, Doctor, the impact of the COVID-19 pandemic does not change the goal of physical education. As we know, the physical education can help a student to develop physical fitness and the ability to perform and enjoy day-to-day physical activities. Physical education also helps to develop physical skill and social skill among the children. In addition, physical education has been shown to have positive effect on learning, including improving stress and endurance, reduce stress and anxiety, help control weight, maybe reduce the risk of obesity among the children, improve the blood pressure and cholesterol level, reduce feeling of depression, and the most important thing, promote psychological well-being, which is can boost our self-esteem. Ladies and gentlemen, the next slide is about the assessment in physical education. So assessment in physical education is essential component to ensure that each student achieve the objective, goals or desired outcome, and supporting the learning process of student, which is assessment is a process that use predefined learning outcome to collect, to reflect, and communicate student learning. As we know, there are 3 types of assessment that can be used to assess student achievement in physical education. Okay, the first one is diagnostic assessment. And the second one is a formative assessment. And the third one is a summative assessment. Okay, we go for the diagnostic assessment first. Diagnostic assessment is the first type of assessment that teacher would do with the student when preparing to learn a new skill. Diagnostic assessment is a way to the teacher to learn what skill that student already have and what area the teacher should focus their instruction on. So this is very important. The result from the assessment are not used for grade or report card, just to diagnose whether the skill is student have the skill or not. And then the second one, formative assessment is done continued. Second one is formative assessment. Formative assessment is done continuously throughout a physical education unit. When we teach something in the middle or the end of the unit, we do the formative assessment. The purpose of the type of assessment is to assess the progress of student learning throughout the unit. This form of assessment provides teachers with the information they need to create an inclusive program that meet the need of the student throughout the unit. Okay, so this is very important. Then we always do the formative assessment during the small unit in the class of physical education. And the third one is a summative assessment. Summative assessment is used to assess the skill that the student have gained by the end of the unit. Teacher will create a summative physical education task which allows students to demonstrate the specific skill they have been working on and the teacher will assess the student based on series of performance. There are many criteria. The result will be used when deciding final grade of the report. Maybe the end of the year, we give the grade for the student by doing the summative assessment. Ladies and gentlemen, we move into the principle of evaluation in physical education. I'll list down about, I think, 8 or 9, the principle of evaluation in physical education. The number one is evaluation is an integral part of teaching process. What it means, evaluation is integral part of the teacher's process. Appropriate assessment and evaluation interact with every other aspect of teaching education, teaching physical education. So evaluation addresses the quality of student performance as well as the appropriateness of planning and effectiveness of implementation. The second one, evaluation is based on status of individual student. That's very important. Evaluation is based on status of individual student because the main purpose of the evaluation is to ensure that student achieve the designed competency. The status of each student must be determined. So evaluation based on individual status. The third one, evaluation is frequent and formative. So the evaluation must be frequent and formative. The data collection of the data is done as often as possible, and the accumulated information is used to formulate judgment and decision concerning student progress and the instructional procedure being used. Okay. Frequent assessment allow the instructor or the teachers to know whether a student is acquiring the designed skill and is assist in identifying students who have a problem or trouble, which is we must do the evaluation frequent and formative. Okay, the number 4, instruction is oriented to content achievement. So the purpose of any course is to provide experience that will enable students to achieve specific talents or abilities, so that the teacher or instructor teach the student the content that will be beneficial to them. So as a teacher or instructor, we teach the student the content that will be beneficial to them, maybe beneficial to their life and so on. Then the student's life will be enriched if he or she master the course content. Okay, we hope our student can master our content in physical education or PE. And then the number 5, systematic evaluation ensures individual instruction. The principle of evaluation physical education number 5 is systematic evaluation ensures individual instruction, which means this allows the teacher to identify individuals who are having problems and provide the opportunity to begin working with them immediately. Inshallah, systematic evaluation ensure that no student will be skipped. This is very important. No student will be skipped. It also allows the teacher to quickly pass over students who have achievement or specific tasks and move on to those who are having difficulty. Easy to teacher to categorize the student. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, number 6, the initial phase of learning is connective. The connective side is also very important while doing the physical education. In the first phase of learning, the student has to mentally understand what is expected. This includes understanding the goal or outcome of the movement. So this the thing that we need to do, and hope student can understand the goal or outcome of the movement, so that they can give more attention and so on. And the number 7, proper technique. The proper techniques is a must. A student employing the proper technique has a high probability of success. Okay, so proper technique is defined operationally by the instructor or teacher, who may use descriptor from the writing of expert or independently construct the definition. Okay. Student initially must learn the correct method of performing the skill. Very, very important. Accordingly, instructional conditions should enable the proper technique to accomplish a task. Okay. Proper technique is very important. And then the number 6, data are recorded systematically. Of course, this recording must be complete systematically so it can be retrieved promptly and analyzed easily, because we have a lot of data to analyze. Maybe one class we have 30, 40 children or students. So the written record also provide a database open with appropriate judgment and decision can be made for each student, the class and the total program. Data also must be obtained easily and quickly. The word easily and quickly is very important. Data collection must be structured so large number of students can be accessed readily and rapidly. And the last one is number 9. The teacher is knowledgeable and capable of specifying and supplying individual and class needs. So the number 9 is also important. The teacher must know what he or she is going to teach. Definitely, she or he may know what they want to do during the class, whether the class, especially in online learning. In addition, the teacher must be able to determine what's wrong or right with a student performance and provide appropriate activities to correct any fault. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we go to the functions of measurement and evaluation in physical education. The first one, okay, if we look at the diagram, the picture, there are 6 functions of measurement and evaluation in physical education. And the first one is placement. Placement means that the test can be used to place the student in class or group accordingly to their abilities in physical education, abilities in the skill, knowledge, and so on. And the second one is diagnosis. Tests can be used to diagnose weakness, like I said just now, earlier. The test can identify areas where students need to make improvement, which is good for teachers to do the diagnosis. So the third one is the evaluation of achievement. The goal of testing is to determine whether individuals have reached important objective or not. And we move to the fourth one is a prediction. Prediction, the result can be used to predict an individual level of achievement in future activities or to predict one measure for another. Okay, and the number 5 is program evaluation. The result of participant can be used as a bit of evidence to evaluate the program, which is very important. And the last one, number 6, is motivation. The score can be motivating. Achievement of important standard can encourage one of the achieve higher level of performance. So from the question, student maybe have a motivate to increase their personal best and so on. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, now we move to the model of evaluation. This is a model of evaluation for use in K-12 educational setting, K-12 like middle school, secondary school. The age of secondary school maybe 13 to 17 or 18. First step is this dynamic model integrate measurement and evaluation with the instructional process, which is very dynamic. The model consists five. If we look at the model consists of 5 steps. And the first is objectives in the first step in the evaluation process. Because objective determines what we will seek to achieve, the objective gives direction to instruction and define what behavior we want to change. Followed by step 2 is a pretest. With some type of pretest, we can answer the question, how much has already been learned by students? Okay. What are the individual current status and capability? What type of activities should be prescribed to help achieve the objective? And then step 3, instruction. Instructional method are needed to achieve the agree on objective. Different instructional procedure may be need to meet student individual need because maybe in different age, different gender, we need the different instructional procedure. And then step 4, measurement. This involves the selection or development of tests to gauge the achievement to the objective. The objective can be cognitive, effective, psychomotor, or fitness related. Because in physical education, we have the cognitive, effective, psychomotor, and also maybe a fitness related. And the step 5, the last step, evaluation. Evaluation is the last step for the systematic model of evaluation. Once the instruction phase has been complete and achievement have been measured, test result adjust. Test result adjust to find whether the desired changes achievement to the state objective. Okay, this is for the systematic model of evaluation suitable for K-12 education setting. And this is a model is very flexible. Okay, I put also the model of evaluation applied to adult fitness. So this is the evaluation applied to adult fitness, consists also 5 steps. The first step is to development of individual fitness program is a fitness test. Okay, the first step, we do the fitness test. Okay, this may consist of more than one component of physical fitness. Maybe cardiovascular, flexibility, maybe endurance, and so on. And the second step, exercise prescription. Exercise prescription, the purpose of the exercise prescription is to define the individual fitness need and develop the exercise parameter that are consist with this scientific research. Okay, we refer to what research has been done. Step 3, exercise program. Once the exercise parameter is known, the next step is to develop the person exercise program. This is based on the initial fitness assessment. We refer to the step 1, step 2, and above. This is based on the initial fitness assessment, exercise and interest of goal of the person. And the last one, step 4, step 4. We do a second fitness test. The test used will likely be the same those used for the initial fitness assessment. Maybe the same test we do again from step 1, we do again to step 4. And the last step is evaluation. Once the training program have been complete and the fitness parameter of the interest have been measured, the test result are just to find whether the desired changes have been made. Other norm or criterion reference standard can be used to evaluate the performance. Okay, we refer to the norm or criterion reference standard to evaluate the performance. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we move to practical characteristic of assessment instrument. I list down 3: applicability, economy, and standardization. Instrument attribute categorized as practical as concerned with the usability of the instrument in a realistic setting. These characteristics include applicability, economy, and standardization. Okay, we go the first one. Applicability. Applicability to be used and assessment. Instrument must be applicable to the learning situation. The instrument must address the objective of the course in assessing a portion of the content presented. A second and equal important consideration is selecting an instrument is a economy. If the instrument require an inordinate amount of time, space, equipment, or financially outlay, it is inappropriate. The measurement may be excellent, but if it is so demanding that it takes those resources. A wiser option is not to use the instrument and to select others or alternative instrument. Okay, we move to standardization. Refer to careful and complete definition and description of instrument and assessment procedure. To the extent the precisely the same instrument can be administered in various times and placed by the same or different individual, which is very important. If the test doing in Indonesia, you can get the same result. Doing in Malaysia, you can get also same result. Similar result maybe. Good instrument will be used again and again. Ladies and gentlemen, now we move to another slide. Scientific characteristics of assessment instrument. This is very important. Whether we do the class face-to-face, traditional face-to-face, or we do the assessment online. So make sure the 3 component of the scientific characteristic of assessment have. The first is validity, the second one is reliability, and the third one is objectivity. Validity is defined as the extent to which a test measure what is proposed to measure. If the equipment want to measure the height or the weight, so make sure the weight or the height is correct. And then the reliability. Reliability refers to the amount of consistent or stability on the assessment. If a student is tested twice or specific tasks, such as a push-up test, the resulting 2 score may be similar, but they will not be exactly the same. Okay, and then the objectivity. Objectivity is defined as the extent to which different examiner obtain the same score for a given performance. Maybe 2, maybe 3 examiner. A test has objectivity if the score are not depend on who administered the test. Objectivity, reliability, and validity must be acceptable for a test to be considered a good test. So like Baumgartner, Jackson, and Moha 2003 state that to have validity, a test must have reliability first. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, so we move to another slide. The type of method being used to assess student online learning and or online learning, e-learning of physical education. The first one is assignment. I think assignment, everybody know. We give the assignment to the student. Maybe the assignment consists of a written assignment or the physical activity assignment. Need a student to do the movement and so on. And we also give the student online discussion. So the assignment, I add more on assignment. Individual or group assignment can be assigned as appropriate. So the assignment involving skill can also be assigned and maybe require student to record movement, like I said just now, or take a picture for each movement and action performed. As a teacher, we need to be more flexible. This is very important. So in era of COVID-19, so as a teacher, we need to be more flexible on assigned tasks based on current factor faced by students during COVID-19. Okay, and then the another one is online discussion. It's an appropriate method if students have good internet access. Like Dr. Walapa said, we have facing the issue of internet accessibility. So online discussion is an appropriate method if students have a good internet access. In this COVID-19 situation, the chances of students not being able to access the internet or take class online are higher. So therefore, as educator, we need to be wise in choosing effective assessment method in physical education. If the test or examination is given in the form of skill, okay, please make sure that we have provided a clear and correct procedure. Okay. The other one is fieldwork. Fieldwork, maybe we can give the student a special type of written assignment that require student to collect field data and write several type of report. Maybe this one is suitable for university student. This assessment method is suitable for upper secondary or student university. Maybe the secondary school is not suitable. The method of assessing the student. And then quizzes. Quizzes are a method often used by educators. We always use quizzes to assess students for each topic or skill being learned on an ongoing basis. This method can be done in synchronized or asynchronous according to the current situation of the student. If students have difficulty accessing the internet, then the quiz can be done asynchronous by giving a certain amount of time for students to answer or submit the quiz. We move to the presentation. Presentation is an assessment method that can be done in physical education to assess student understanding of a topic or skill being studied. Presentation also can be done online face-to-face, or student can make a recording for the presentation. The real time, we can do the presentation online face-to-face. This depends on the Again, this depends on the current situation of the student. And the last one, exam. Even we in an COVID-19 situation, test or examination need to be done to assess the level of student achievement in physical education. However, as an educator, we need to produce appropriate question form and perhaps a higher level of question given and in the form of application to prevent students from copying or taking answer from internet resources. If the test or examination is given in the form of skill, please make sure that we have provide clear and correct procedure. This is very, very important. Please provide clear and correct procedure so that there is no misunderstanding among the student. Provide appropriate and sufficient time for student. Macam dengaran. Okay, terima kasih. Thank you. Continue. Okay, provide appropriate and sufficient time for student to answer and submit. Test and examination performed should refer to the current situation of the student. Again, link with the connection. If connection is good, you can proceed. Assessment method for physical education in the era of COVID-19 need to be more dynamic based on various aspects so that the assessment can provide accurate information about the current achievement of student. If assessment cannot be done for the skill or psychomotor aspect, at least the cognitive aspect can be assessed. So we pray that COVID-19 goes away soon, and inshallah we will return to do the physical activity as before by following the new SOP. Ladies and gentlemen, so I think this is my second last my presentation slides. So I list down not too many, only 4. Okay, the challenges of online assessment in physical education. The first one is, like I said before, internet access. Internet access is a huge challenge in the era of COVID-19. It's not only among students, but also among educators, among teachers, among lecturers. Typically, online physical education class take around maybe 40 to 60 minutes or more. And this is the time required a good internet access. So good internet access allow teachings and assessment activity to be done well. However, if internet access is unstable or not good, as educator, we need to have another alternative plans, such as making recording or distributing them to students or providing link to them to view at a time when internet access is stable. This is a very challenging factor. And the second one, the effectiveness of online learning varies among groups. This is also the challenges while doing the assessment or doing the class of physical activities. The effectiveness of online learning varies among a group. As education, we need to formulate appropriate assessment, especially for skill-related assessment. For skill-related assessment, we need to do or formulate appropriate assessment, especially for the lower age group, 12, 11, 10, and so on. The test used for the 17 years old may not be appropriate for 13 years old student. In addition to assessment conducted online, they require that requires students to have a good understanding of the skill performed by the instructor or teacher visually. As educator, we need to be more creative in demonstrating the skill taught perfectly. We need creativity to do to demonstrate the skill that we need to show to the student. And number 3, equipment and hardware malfunction. This is happened to me. Maybe we have experience. Equipment and hardware malfunction or damage. This often happen not only among students, but teachers also experience a similar situation in the era of COVID-19. Okay, as educator, we need to again plan various strategies and always be prepared for emergency situation. In case of equipment that we use for online teaching and assessment purpose is malfunction. And the last but not least is proficient in using technology. This criteria is a must. It's very important. In the era of COVID-19, almost all learning and assessment activities are done by online. As educator, we need to constantly improve our skill in the use of technology, especially technology related to online teaching and learning and online learning. At the same time, students should also be given exposed to the use of technology in teaching and assessment activities so that they do not continue to be left behind. So sometimes teachers of educator have the skill, but student left behind. So as educator, we need to look at this holistically and need to plan lesson and assessment that all students can participate in, provide useful experience for them. Okay. Let's say what Person 2006 said. The purpose of assessment is not to gather data and return result, but to eliminate way to strengthen the curriculum, instruction, and student learning. So as educator, we must always be motivated and creative in making appropriate assessment and providing useful experience to students, and inshallah they feel very comfortable and happy with following the subject of physical education. And we pray the COVID-19 pandemic pass away immediately and we all return to the situation as before, inshallah. With that, I end my presentation. Thank you all for being here today and taking the time to patiently listen to what I said, and I wish you all a blessed day. Stay safe. Thank you very much. You can ask me question maybe in Bahasa, should be no problem. I can answer in Bahasa. So Bahasa Indonesia kita serumpun sama lebih kurang dengan Bahasa Melayu. Okay. That's all. Thank you very much. Back to the moderator.
Thank you very much, Dr. Muhammad Hafiz bin Ismail.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we entering the question and answer session. So for audience, may give a question to Dr. Muhammad Hafiz bin Ismail. Yes, Waalaikumsalam, Prof. Safruddin, please.
Yeah, apa khabar, Prof? How are you, Prof? Yeah, Prof. Prof. Saya tak dengar sangat. I can hear you, Prof. Tak dengar sangat, Prof.
Ini udah.
Ya,
Sudah,
ya.
ya.
Dah boleh dengar, Prof.
Ya, sudah dengar Hafiz?
Ya, apa kabar Prof?
Ya, kabar
Allahu
baik, kabar
Akbar.
baik.
Very happy to see you, Prof. Apa
Ya,
kabar,
yes,
Prof?
ya. Kabar baik, sehat ya.
Mantap,
You
Prof.
know.
Nampak mukanya ceria.
Ya, bisa lihat lagi, bisa lihat.
Ya, ceria, sangat ceria.
Jelas, kan? Oke.
Boleh berjumpa
Hafiz
lagi,
sehat, ya?
insya-Allah.
Ya. Ya. So long, not communication, ya?
Ya, betul.
Each other.
Boleh aja
Okay.
tanya. In bahasa pun okey.
Yeah. Yeah, I try in English maybe, okay?
Okay.
Yeah. I want to, yeah, a little bit improve my
Sure.
practice.
Sure.
Okay, Hafiz. Yeah, for this time, okay. As we know, COVID, corona virus, until now is not stopped. Okay. Yeah, that means during the coronavirus, include our physical education. Yeah, if we want to evaluate the student, in physical education teacher, I want to know, according to you, which one is we can use the evaluation kind, if we want to evaluate physical fitness, that you just described, explain to me. Which one? There are so many instruments that we can use to evaluate in physical education. That I want to know if we use distance education by using media online, how we can evaluate the physical fitness our student. That's my question.
Okay, thank you very much, Prof, for the good question. Okay, like I say in my presentation, we have already practiced several things that we use to evaluate or assess the physical education, such as we do the assignments. Assignments, like I say, maybe we can use to assess or to give the student assignment that require student to record the movement of the skill that we need. As an educator, we need to be more flexible, Prof.
Yes.
On the assignment task based on current factor of the situation. Maybe, let's say as usual, maybe we give 2 days. So in the pandemic COVID, assignment maybe take around 1 week to fulfill the assignments. And then we also, if in the country, if the coverage area is good, we also can do the assessment face-to-face online, the real time. We do the online discussion, we do the demonstration, so that student can see what we do. Then the student do the same thing that we do. So all that thing is happen when the access to internet is good, Prof. So based on my experience, I always give the fieldwork to the student. Fieldworks mean student do their work at their
physical activity, maybe.
Yeah, physical activities, such as in volleyball. I give the task to do the overhead service, underarm, and so on, spiking. The student need to record all the movement and do the activities, maybe with 1 or 2 friends, and then submit to me, and I do the evaluation. The technique, maybe in 2 or 3 days. It took me to maybe 10 group, 11 group, and so on. So this is a type of assessment we need to do, because if we can't do anything in the pandemic area, in the pandemic COVID, so maybe the student will left behind, especially the physical education consists of physical health related physical maybe. So this is what I do in university. So we have a virtual run, we have a virtual activity, and in Malaysia we have a like TV didik, Prof. TV, TV didik ni is that's TV put all the syllabus in the TV, in the national TV, so that student can see what's going on. If the internet access is not good, they still have to see the didik TV, which is to me is good. And this is a second plan to make sure our student still have chances to get the knowledge about physical education. I think that's all, Prof.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Hafiz.
I'm glad to see you,
Good.
Prof.
Yeah.
You look so good, Prof.
Okay,
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Hafiz.
Okay,
Next time, we meet again.
Inshallah, kita jumpa lagi, Prof.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Professor Safruddin. Next question, Doctor, from Mr. Damrah. I will say the question. How is the implementation of physical education in Malaysia during pandemic, and how is it different from Indonesia? And we have 3 N, right, Doctor? And how is it assessment of physical education, whether through quality or process?
Okay. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Okay. For the first question, for Malaysia school, physical education is still delivered by online. Okay, we still continue. Kita masih lagi meneruskan, continue the delivery, the subject of physical education through the online, so that student not left behind in terms of physical education. So so we have two, like Indonesia. I think Indonesia have physical education divide by 2. Physical education, health education, and physical education. Pendidikan jasmani, pendidikan kesihatan lah, health related. So in Malaysia we call it PJ-PK, pendidikan jasmani, pendidikan kesihatan. So during the COVID-19 area, so all the teachers in Malaysia focus on the health related. So the skill one still teach, but not compulsory, because mungkin disebabkan oleh halangan, the obstacle that the teacher have to face, the online for the very beginning of COVID-19. So we face a lot of difficulty, like internet access and so on. So we focusing on health education. At the same time, the physical education consists of skill. We also do by showing the student with the videos, or teachers itself do the videos and present the videos to the student. So this is what teachers in Malaysia do. They have very creative idea. I have I think Bapak Damrah nak melihat video kan yang tadi
Yeah.
Dr. Walapat doesn't have video. I have a video in Malaysia.
Yeah.
I show you. So
Okay.
it's very creative teachers in Malaysia while doing the section of the teaching in physical education. Yeah, I will see you the video.
Okay, thank you, Hafiz.
Yeah. Bapak Darabah, Prof. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Ini I think this is sorry. Share. Wait. Wait, yeah. Just now I have a video, sorry.
Iya, hari Kamis yang 2 ya.
Okay. Take a little bit time to upload. Yeah, this is pergerakan berirama, some sort of tarian. Okay, I share with all. Wait. Have you seen my video? Not yet. Why cannot? Wait. Oh, cannot share. Wait. This is a good video actually. Okay. This is a video about tarian. Okay, I think this one. Okay. Have you seen my video, Bapak Damra?
Yeah.
Okay, Faizi, Hafiz. Okay, Hafiz.
This is for subject PJPK Form 4, 16 years old.
Yes.
So in the video, they include the skill that student can refer. This is tarian sewang is ethnic, tarian etnik di Sabah dan Sarawak.
Kalau boleh tahu Hafiz ini materinya apa, Hafiz? Hello, Hafiz.
Ya, Bapak Damra.
Ya. Ini penjas melalui dance.
Ya, betul. Sebab kita sekarang silibus baru, is a new syllabus, di mana kita kan kepelbagaian bangsa di Malaysia kan.
Ya.
Kita ada belajar tarian naga, ini tarian sewang. So all the community must know from each other punya tarian lah. Jadi okey lah. Jadi konsep baru ni menampakkan Malaysia lebih harmoni.
Okey, terima kasih Hafiz.
Ya, betul.
Ya.
Okay, thank you, Damra. So
Okay,
back
thank
to
you,
the question.
Hafiz.
Okay, yeah,
Okay.
back to the question yang
Yeah.
tadi ya.
Yeah.
So, so in Malaysia, as I said earlier, so we still do the physical education by online. So maybe the psychomotor part is not assessed at the time, at this time lah, maybe because our school has opened another weeks in Johor. In KL already open. So the stages, berperingkat-peringkat pembukaan sekolah itu dan sebagainya. So we postpone the component of psychomotor to be test when we do the face-to-face. But we do the theoretical, we do the simple things, movement, so that student is not left far away lah from the objective. So inshallah by this week, next week, all school in Malaysia are open. So we have to face the COVID-19 with the new SOP, standard operational procedure, dan maybe the distance of social distancing, penjarakan sosial. So hopefully everything will okay, inshallah. Okay, moderator, Bapak moderator, thank you.
Yeah. Hafiz.
Ya. Ya, ni Dr. Damra.
Moderator,
Ya, Tuan Damra, Bapak.
In Malaysia, how is it assessment of physical education, quality or process, or both?
Okay.
Atau keduanya?
Okay, di Malaysia we have standard, we call it standard standard kecergasan fizikal, which is in short form SEGA.
Yeah.
Standard kecergasan fizikal. The test we do very earlier in the year and the end of the year, 2 times.
What time?
2 times, So
Yes.
include the battery of the ujian merangkumi komponen-komponen kecergasan fizikal, which is all student need to fulfill the test. Semua Bapak Damrah semua pelajar daripada darjah 1 sehingga tingkatan 5. So this we call it standard kecergasan fizikal SEGA. So by the test we can monitor the physical whether this good or not. Okay, thank you Bapak Damrah.
Terima kasih, Hafiz. Semoga kau bisa ke Padang lagi.
Bisa, saya memang mau ke Padang.
Okey,
Dr.
nanti
Damrah.
kita ketemu lagi.
Tapi insyaAllah ketemu lagi.
Ya, discuss lagi kita ya.
Ya, betul. Tiada masalah insyaAllah.
Ya. Okey, terima kasih.
Ya, sama-sama Bapak Damrah.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Damrah. This is the end of our question and answer session. For the other question, because the time is over, so
sudah lewat almost 1 o'clock in Malaysia time.
Oh yeah, Doctor. We close this session, and thank you very much to Dr. Muhammad Hafiz bin
Most welcome,
Ismail.
most welcome. Bapak Hakim, most welcome.
Thank
Inshallah.
you, Doctor. This is the end, and Dr. Hafiz may leave the session, and we will continue the 4th session.
Okay, thank you Hafiz so much.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, we meet
Terima kasih
again.
Bapak Damrah, terima kasih Prof.
Pak Hafiz, terima kasih.
semua. Prof. Sarifuddin.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Ya, Bapak Zakwan.
Ya. Terima kasih Pak Hafiz.
Saya dapat ke sana.
Ya. Nanti kita undang ke sini lagi. Ya.
Itulah.
Oke,
Sinilah
oke.
datang ke UTM lagi.
Boleh. Ya Pak Hafiz. Oke, terima kasih ya.
Assalamualaikum.
Oke.
Terima kasih banyak.
Waalaikumsalam.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we going to 4th session. I would now like to introduce the next, our presenter. Gak apa-apa, Prof.
Boleh. 12.25 tambah
Lanjut ya. Our keynote speaker, Profesor Dr. Syafruddin, MPD.
Share materinya di mana?
He is a professor in University of Negeri Padang. And now please welcome our keynote speaker, Professor Syafruddin. You may start the presentation.
Jadi boleh. Just a moment, please.
Okay, Prof.
Materi.
Nah, situ.
Ladies and gentlemen, please wait a moment.
Yes, moderator. Yeah, continue.
Okay, Prof, please.
Okay. Okay. Kalau keluar bisa juga. Oh, yeah. Okay, thank you so much, moderator. Yeah, maybe I want to begin my presentation. My presentation topic is strategy physical education in the era of COVID-19 pandemic. Where is the first? Oh, yeah, yes. Okay. Okay, as we know, the COVID-19 pandemic took place for a long time, since 2019 until now, 2020. Yeah, we know COVID-19 pandemic brings so many impacts, that occur in all around of the countries in the world. Yeah, in general, the impact of COVID-19 can influence our life. Yeah, for example, death of human being, and the second one influence education and health, economy, transportation, social relation, and so on. Yeah, there are so many impact, okay, that influence the human being life. Yeah, in Indonesia, one of the developed country, COVID-19 influence education sector. Yeah, the first one, increasing education costs. Yeah, as we know, COVID-19 improve the educational costs. Yeah, using to do the all educational content. The second, decreasing interest and learning motivation of students. Yeah, as we know, COVID-19 bring the can decrease interest and learning motivation of our students. Yeah, many students cannot meet with their friend, yeah, and cannot use the learning in group. Yeah, due to COVID-19, decreasing interest and learning motivation of the student. And the third, increasing number of students who do not active physically. That means sedentary behavior due to current COVID-19 pandemic. And fourth, decreasing health and physical fitness of students due to sedentary behavior. Sedentary behavior. 5, teaching and learning process during COVID-19 taking place using online media and decreasing educational quality in general. Yeah, I think this happened in Indonesia country. Yeah, but I think maybe occur also in other country. Yeah, this impact. Yeah, based on some information that we can browsing in the internet. Yeah, I find how the physical education run in some country. Yeah, in this moment, yeah, I can show the physical education used in some country, Europe and America. Yeah, for example, in North Macedonia. In this country, the school year ended with online teaching and homeschooling. Different teachers use different forms, such as online classes with live streaming, recorded video, tasks for students, project, or just link to follow. And the other country in Hungary, weekly movement diaries was the most common method to motivate students for physical education. And in Italy, teachers were invited to teach via online distance learning. Yeah, if you see, these 3 countries in Europe, during COVID-19, we can see, in this three countries, yeah, they use online teaching and learning, and they in Turkey, teachers in lecture online course via an education information network called EBA, prepared by the Ministry of Education. In addition, live broadcasts were made to students from the EBA TV channel preferred by the Ministry for every class, every day at certain hours. In the United States, yeah, SIP, America supported physical education teacher by providing online virtual resources for health and physical education. HPA, Health Physical Education at Home, including video with theoretical, practical content. Teachers applied a distance learning program with suggestion for physical education activities that could be done at home. They had online session and complete 1 hour of moderate to strong physical activity daily, as suggested by the World Health Organization guideline. Yeah, and the next one, yeah, maybe for we can see the result of research in Saudi Arabia during COVID-19. Yeah, BMI, body mass index of the student showed that 32% increased their weight, 22% lost their weight, and 46% maintained the same weight during COVID-19 lockdown. Yeah. The typically activity significantly decreased, and sedentary time increased. Regarding the lifestyle component, fast and fried food consumption decreased, and calorie intake increased significantly. Stress level significantly decreased, and sleep level increased during lockdown. The variable associated with weight change were the level of the student and time spent on social media per day. And the second result, so half of the student maintained the same BMI during the lockdown. Students who increased BMI were associated with physical activity and lifestyle, and self-awareness and weight maintenance. Active physical activities and healthy lifestyle must be created among the students with help in creating and implementing policies in the future. This is the result of the research in Saudi Arabia that be done during coronavirus pandemic. Now, how about physical education in Indonesia during COVID-19? Teaching and learning in physical education taking place by using online media. Teaching and learning in the physical education that need physical activity, informed play and game of sport could not implemented in group. PEA physical education material, theory and practice are provided using online media daring. Yeah, maybe the same. Yeah, what the Hafiz said before. Yes. The material theoretical, and the fourth, teaching and learning. Teaching and learning. Teaching and learning is done physical. Yeah. teaching and learning need physical activity, yeah, are given to student, yeah, inform task, movement task, ya, dalam bentuk tugas-tugas gerak that are done individual. Jadi all physical education that did physical activity as the content of physical education material, yeah, be done by the student individually. The fifth, the purpose of the physical education to improve health quality, physical fitness, and sport skill quite difficult to be implemented during COVID-19 pandemic. Yes. Yeah, as we know, physical fitness need to do physical activity. Now, during COVID-19, so most of the students did not physical activity regularly and continuously, but due to COVID-19. Now, consequently, the physical fitness of the student, tends to decrease, Nah, based on some material, from internet, we can see this slide. In the what there are three scenario. There are three model, that discuss, discussed so many times. Okay, there are three model. There are three scenario, that can be used during COVID-19, in physical education. Face-to-face education. The second one, distance education. The third one, hybrid education. I think, maybe the same that we use in our physical education. There are three model, three scenario that discussed in the word. The first one, face-to-face education. For this model, for this scenario, disinfection and professional supervision should be prioritized in physical education class. That one, disinfection and professional supervision, should be prioritized in physical education class. And then, if face-to-face education will be used, then need to implement health protocol strictly. If we use this model, we use implement the health protocol strictly. For example, we use to measure the body temperature, the student, and all the, and then also the teacher should wash the hand, and wearing mask, use hand sanitizer, should be available at the entrance, of the gyms. And physical education teacher, should ensure the student washing hand and using hand sanitizer before and after physical education learning. And next, because due to COVID-19, if we use face-to-face education, face-to-face model, there are so many health protocol should be implemented, should be applied, whether to teacher and also to student. The physical education teacher should measure body temperature every student before and after. Before and after, to ensure the student use mask and maintain health level, good health level. That's from World Health Organization. And the next, student with high temperature, 38 Celsius or 100.4 Fahrenheit, should be at home, should be stay at home and given private task, private instructional, to maintain their health and physical fitness. The next, physical education teacher, should use mask and hand glove, hand glove during physical education, and mass body temperature before physical, before teaching and learning. The next, physical education teacher should be provided the knowledge, the understanding about the symptom of the disease. The student with the student have symptom, fever, couch, and rainy nose, hidung berair, hidung tersumbat, or the problem in breath, dalam pernapas, or terinfeksi, positive COVID-19, did not allow to entrance the gym, although the room. There is so. That's all. Maybe I just write just to inform you all. There are so many roles that we should use. If we want physical education, if we teach physical education to the student, we have to use the rule of protocol kesehatan, ya, health protocol strictly, ya. Now the second model we know distant education. Yeah, distant education. Yeah, for this one, that is yeah, I think so many discussion to do. Yeah, what they apa the speaker before apa explain, yeah, we focus, yeah, to discuss about distant education by using online media. Now for this model, distant education, there is magic word, yeah, I think the key word, yeah, for this model. Yeah, we know this model, we need motivation. Jadi motivation is the magic word, yeah, for this model, distant education. The second, yeah, state administration of state and school, yeah, should motivate physical education teacher. Physical education teacher should motivate the parents, and the parent should motivate the student. Yeah, in or apa to improve the motivation of the student. And then siswa student should be informed, yeah, should be informed the rich material and evaluation, and should be involved in a decision, in making a decision process. Yeah, and and then the student should encourage, yeah, to do collaboration, yeah, for solving the problem with with contact with their parent, yeah, their parent, and through, yeah, using the media social, yeah, social media like email, telephone, chatting, and so on. Teaching is also, yeah, teaching is also can be done, yeah, simultaneously, yeah, through ministry program, yeah, inform lecture, joint lecture, or using online media like video conference and live chat. Yeah, through media, medsos, yeah, through medsos, media social media, is organized, yeah, by Kementerian Ministry of Education, yeah, by using distant education. The student should access material distant learning, yeah, distant education, and to continue their development, yeah, in physical education, in academic, yeah. Now for the student who have the problem, yeah, to to get the internet, to connect the internet, and learning material, yeah, by using media digital, do due to now don't have internet connection or internet connection at home, yeah, can be helped, yeah, by teacher, yeah, to evaluate the cognitive aspect, affective and psychometer objective, yeah, and principally physical education aim to by if we using the distant education, yeah, to get to reach, yeah, to reach the objective of the physical education, level, yeah, to maintain physical fitness level of the student, and to maintain and to ensure that the student active physically and do physical activity continuously and regularly. In distant education, students can be provided with the necessary document to prepare individual program for themselves and to update this program and apply them regularly. Physical education teachers should constantly convey the important benefit and gain of sport to students in various ways, as well as balanced and healthy diet. Nah, that's the set model. The set model maybe the last model that we try to discuss in this section. Hybrid education. Hybrid education. Yeah, for this model, yeah, we know a blended, yeah, classroom model that we know, yeah, we know all blended model, yeah, and also can be used to improve the continuously of our teaching and learning. Student are taught, yeah, at school and at home, yeah, alternately, yeah, in a week, yeah, there is the distant class, yeah, distant education, and sometimes yeah, the face-to-face education, yeah. This model implemented can be implemented alternately secara berganti, yeah, with share the student in group, yeah, in group while teaching and learning. Face-to-face lessons are generally academic, while distant lessons include lessons such as music, painting, physical education, and life science. Online program prepared by physical education teachers should reflect a value-oriented approach that include behavior such as socialization, interaction, communication, teaming, problem solving, and cooperation. Yeah, teachers should develop online program that will enable students to develop their basic skill at their own level. In addition, they can prepare a health and wellness-based model that incorporate World Health Organization guidelines. A positive role model that facilitate learning healthy life skill can be developed in physical education setting. The link between student and teacher is important to ensure that learning tasks take place. The lack of direct interaction in COVID-19 era has significantly highlighted how valuable this link is. This is the new challenge in teaching physical education. And physical education teacher will be a research. Physical education teacher will be a resource teacher, personal trainer, and coach to all students during the COVID-19 pandemic. Yeah, although there is a debate about how much this value and behavior can be obtained via distant physical education classes. Physical education teachers' motto should be guiding youngers in process of becoming physically active and healthy for lifetime. Yeah, maybe all. Yeah, for this slide. Yeah, I just can show you the summary. Yeah, in short description. Yeah, if we use face-to-face education, disinfection and professional supervision should be prioritized in physical education class. And the second, using health protocols strictly by teacher and student. The third, PA, physical education teacher, should be trained about the symptom of the disease. Now, the second model, distant education, motivation is the magic word. The second should be involved state, yeah, school, parent, and student, yeah, in collaboration. Students should be provided this information. Students should be involved in decision-making process. There is simultaneous teaching by Ministry of Education for this second strategy, second model. The third model, hybrid education. Yeah, there are two summary. In the hybrid education model, students are taught at home and on some day, yeah, of the week, and at school, yeah, of some days. Some class are distant, some class face to face, yeah, and lesson hour are generally reduced. The second, this strategy could be applied alternately by separating the student into group. There is, yeah, the summary from above description, above information. Yeah, maybe the end. Yeah, that's the end of after the summary. Yeah, there are three sentences. Yeah, I can. Yeah, I just want to inform to read this the end of the presentation. Yeah, we must not be short-sighted about what our kids during COVID-19 are always. They need to move and play and laugh. Physical education is the foundation for physically active lifestyle and foundational for the health and well-being of our children during and after COVID-19. Charlene Burgeson, Executive Director, Active School. That are all my presentation. Thank you so much for your attention. Yeah, back to moderator.
Okay, thank you very much, Professor Shafruddin.
Yes,
Ladies and gentlemen, we entering the Q&A session. So audience can make a question and then professor will answer. The first question, Professor, I will read the question. What is the strategy of physical education?
Just moment, please. Moment. Where is the question? Yeah. Tunjuk masih Sizul tadi.
Okay, Prof.
Where is the question? I don't see the question. Ya, pertanyaannya. Atau di anu buka dulu, digeser dulu nak. Saya lihat pertanyaan di mana. Where is he go? Enggak, apa yang tadi?
Yeah, Prof. My question, Prof. Damra.
Yeah, but who is the first? Damra.
Yes.
Damra. Please.
What is the strategy of physical education teacher, Prof, in the future? If learning is still limited offline and online, or blended learning, yes?
Yes.
How should the physical education can run effectively in order to improve physical fitness, Prof?
Yes.
Mohon penjelasan, Prof.
Ya.
Yeah.
I respond direct, moderator.
Yes.
Moderator.
Yes, Prof.
Can I respond direct this question from
of course,
Damra?
of course, Professor.
Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Damra.
Okay.
Good question. Yeah, that we need can during COVID and especially after COVID. Yeah, especially after COVID. Now, during COVID-19 pandemic, I think from three model that I described, you all, I think where is the best, where is the appropriate model can be used to improve our our student physical ability, effect in physical education, teaching and learning. I think maybe according to me, we can use better the third model, hybrid model, Dabra. Hybrid model. We can use teaching and learning, not by using online, it's not by using online, but we can do combine, combine. That means blended. You know what blended mean. Combine online and offline. Daring and luring. I think the set model. Hybrid model that be better than to use in teaching and learning physical education. That's my response maybe. Okay, back.
Prof. What is that strategy can improve physical fitness, Prof? Sebab purpose physical fitness itu pendidikan physical education itu ujungnya atau landingnya adalah physical fitness atau kebugaran jasmani. Apakah dengan strategi itu bisa siswa meningkatkan kebugaran jasmani, Prof?
Maybe depend on our materi, Dabra. But the strategy is how we organize we organize our physical education to improve the student physical fitness ability. If you want physical fitness ability improve, that mean we should do we should give the student physical ability materi, physical ability materi. For example, if we want to increase the aerobic endurance, for example, that's mean the materi of physical education is about endurance, aerobic endurance. For example, running for a long time, by using interval method and so on, by continuous method, that if you want the other physical physical element, for example, we want to improve strength, for example, of course, we give the student they exercise, they exercise to improve strength ability of the student. I think like that, Damra.
Oke, Prof, apakah Prof konfensif terhadap pernyataan itu, Prof? Konfensif yakin ya, Prof?
Begini Damra. Sebenarnya memang physical fitness itu menjadi tujuan, tetapi kan tidak menjadi tujuan utama. We know that there are three domain that we want to improve, knowledge, psychomotoric and affective, skill, physical motor, and knowledge. In our physical education, physical activity should be done, should be done, every teaching and learning, every teaching and learning should we give and so on. And after teaching and learning, the student should be done at home, the physical activity, if we want to improve the physical ability of the student. That according to me, Damra. Okay.
Oke, thank you, Prof.
Sama-sama, Dam. Sama-sama. Oke.
Thank you, Prof. Terima kasih, moderator. Thank you, moderator.
Thank you very much, Dr. Damra and Professor Syafruddin.
What is the next? What is the next question?
The next question, not yet, Prof.
Oh, not yet.
Maybe we can close this session.
Yes.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, those all any kind of strategy physical education in pandemic COVID that we can use, we can apply in our area. I mean, in physical education, in school, in campus. So this is the end of our session. We meet again at
before closing, moderator.
Yes, Prof.
I want to say anything. I want to say for all audience, thank you so much. Thank you very much for your attention. I'm sorry I cannot speak in English so fluently, so good, because lack of practice maybe, lack of practice.
Thank you, Bang.
but yeah, never mind. Never mind. Yeah, I can understand what you want to ask, yeah, in this section. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you, moderator.
Thank you, Professor.
Ya, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Baik. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we close this session. I'm sorry if I have a mistake. The last word. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Bapak Ibu, kita nanti kembali pukul 14.00 ya. Oke, silakan istirahat dulu Bapak Ibu. Itu sesi apa tadi, Bang? Parallel session ya. Oke, Bapak Ibu, pukul 14 kita mulai nanti parallel session.
Ini dimatikan
boleh
ya, Pak?
istirahat dulu.
Ya.
Raknya dimatikan kok nah.
Dibagi ruangan nanti ditayangkan aja video
Yang keluar kita atau
yang diskusi nanti ya Pak.
nanti ada moderator langsung di sana.
Enggak di
kalau
online
seandainya
pesertanya
kalau bisa
Perhatian Bapak Ibu,
video
audiens mungkin kita tetap di dalam room Zoom ini. Mungkin kamera dan mic-nya saja dimatikan. Nanti kita kembali langsung saja. Terima kasih perhatian.
Orang belum selesai lagi Pak.
Mana salahnya dua.
Siapa nih ya?
Siap si Desi atau dua.
Prof, makannya ke masing-masing, Prof. Prof Kamal.
Oke, ya mau kasih banyak ya.
5 kalau ini 5.
Siap.
Ya, ada merah.
5 tadi belumnya.
What happened pada merah?
Room A, room B, room C, room D, room E.
Itu saya.
Iya.
Apa?
Mana posisi sekarang?
Iya, Bro.
Leadership seminar internasional. Ya.
Di PPG.
Iya.
Tuh, kau tahu mau ke situ tadi?
Pak WD1, D3 tadi semadakan sudah kemarin.
Di sudut tuh ya.
Kemarin. Dari sini baru ke Solok.
Iya, suka lah. Lalu sudah tuh.
Almarhum David.
Oh iya. Oke.
You remember?
Kami sholat dulu ya.
Oke.
Awal ada preferensi itu BPK ikut. Tapi kalau untuk mama apa merespon itu ya bisa lah banyak cuman itu. Saatnya malelo. Tunggu si anak ada pembimbing atau kerjaan.
聊天吗？
Yang alun Tagabong Karun. Alat tergabung, cuman ya cuman alurnya apa? Assalamualaikum Bu Siti Kurniati, Bu Ner, diklik join. Pak Ahmad Doni, Pak Arif Wibowo, Pak Damra, silakan diklik join. Bu Mutia Natasha, Pak Randy Rahmayuda, silakan klik join. Bu Mela Mariani, silakan diklik join. Pak Zul Idam, silakan diklik join.
Hilang deh Pak.
Joinnya, Bu. Bu Mela, Bu Mel. Kalau hilang klik joinnya, coba lift sebentar Bu, masuk ke room, masuk ke lagi Bu. Kalau hilang masuk lagi. Bu Nirmaningsi, silakan masuk. Silakan diklik joinnya. Namanya juga internasional. Itu ya bahasanya campur-campur. Sri Gusti, Sri Gusti kamu. Bu Mutia, silakan diklik join Bu. Presenter room 2.
Sri Gusti 2, Pak.
Ada klik joinnya, Pak.
Klik join Klik join ya Bu.
Di
Belum
mana?
klik joinnya, Pak.
Enggak muncul joinnya Bu.
Nggak muncul.
Coba kalau nggak muncul coba live sebentar Bu. Nah itu masuk lagi.
Oke.
Live sebentar masuk lagi.
Lagi proses pemutaran videonya agak sedikit.
Bu Mutia, ada klik joinnya Bu? Nggak muncul Bu?